All right. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world. We are live and alive. It is March 14th, 2025, 10:07 p.m. I love how we just never have like set stream times. I'll be streaming at like 3 a.m. one day, 4 p.m. the next day, 10 p.m. today. We're all over the place, but I'm happy that people still show up to these streams regardless. I am the guy. Closer to 3.0 indeed. So today, the plan is we're going to be doing the 2.5 story, Fei Xiao's story. I'm very excited to get into that because a lot of people said 2.5 was really good. Some people said, even though I didn't hate Xianzhou Lafu, it was definitely like worse than the 1.0 story. I thought it was all right. There was just definitely presentation issues, but like the writing was there. Like the writing for for Xianzhou Lafu was not terrible. It was just like the presentation of it was what I think most people had an issue with. But I've heard a lot of people say that the 2.4 and 2.5 Xianzhou story arc actually like redeems the Xianzhou in a lot of ways, and so I'm excited to see what people mean by that and give it my own critique at the end of it. But yeah, very excited for 2.5. I don't know if there's anything we have to do beforehand. I'm a partner without a set stream time. How dare you? Yeah. I had some messages from people that I've been waiting to read on stream. We got 2 from Boot Hill and 2 from Robin here. Boot Hill Robin enjoyers? Pier Point Standard Heist, LFG 3 out of 4, same as last time. Hey Max, I rustled up some goods. You interested? Voice message converted from text. Let me tell ya, it's mighty fine, lit as fudge. Just cracking open a pack, the scent hits your noggin straight away. Then you start drooling like a hound. Catch my drift? Just a whiff's enough to make you giddy on cloud 9. Taste it, and you're shooting straight to the moon. Bro, what is he talking about? My man got the goods. What sort of stuff you talking about, Boot Hill? Sounds fishy. What sort of stuff? Where did you get it from? Don't go prying. Just know that it took me a heap of elbow grease. Fork it. You've no idea how many sons of benches. Sons of benches have been eyeing this, but today I finally snagged it. Later, I'll have those little forkers hammer away at it, then seal it in a barrel and bury it deep for fermenting. Else the purity would. Oh my god, it's fucking moonshine. Then seal it in a barrel and bury it deep for fermenting. Else the purity would never fudge and cut it. Then there's some fine goods. Can't let it be squandered on them shirt for brains. Hand over the goodies now. Where'd you get these goodies? Hand them over now. Fudge, I'll be hornswoggled? Bro, fudge, I'll be hornswoggled. What in tarnation do I gain from giving to you, huh? Have I got bats in my belfry or what? You taking me for a born fool? I forkin' reckon not. I'm calling the cops. Oh my god, the watermelon. You fudging threaten me, partner? Pulling this stunt, huh? Well, shirt, I be forked. You've got spunk, I like that. A ranger ought to shoot straight, not dilly-dally with all the fudging horse feathers. Alright, it's yours. Shucks. Be here sharp at 3 system hours tonight, just you, nobody else. I'll shoot you the coordinates later. Don't you dare waste it, you hear? Or we're gonna have words. This here is malt. Oh my god, it's the malt juice. This here's malt juice squeezed from premium Lufer watermelon, and in an entire amber era, you'd be lucky to harvest 2 yields at best. Don't go wasting it now. Save myself 1 bottle. Not a drop to spare, you got me? Ugh, shucks. I love this man so much. Voice message converted to text. No voice detected. Voice message converted to text. No voice detected. Why radio silent now? Say something, or I'm giving up on you. Is that supposed to be a reference to that song? Say something, I'm giving up on you. Haha, no siree. I'm camping near the lonesome stretches of the Kata Desert, where night falls quiet. You can hear the wind, the critters chirping, and the rustles of the wind. Beasts clear as a bell. Got a nice feel to it, so I reckon I'd capture up a bit of that shoot shoot it up your way and have a listen. Voice message converted to text. Too bad my stupid phone has such a fudging poor recording function. Boy, what a waste. Tell you what, the vibe here is really something. Forkin' awesome. Seriously. Send me the coordinates. I've had enough. Send me the coordinates. I'll teleport there right away. Well, ain't that a hoot. Too bad I've scoped it out. Round these parts, ain't no sign of y'all's nameless shenanigans. What's it called? A space encore? Nope, space anchor. It's no man's land here. You catch my drift? Holy forkaroni. For this weather, it's downright beautiful. These stars like flowers sprinkled on a coat. Mighty pretty. Truly fine. Far from home, seldom see stars like these. Real pretty sight. Well, I'll be forked. Suddenly got a hankering for home. Forkin' hell. Your home? Cry if you feel like it. You've never mentioned your home before. What's your home like? My home? Long gone. Yep, long gone. Ain't much to say about that. Shame, though. Real fudging shame. My old homestead's grasslands not to boast, but lying there was heaven on earth. Not even the top-notch steer camp could match the grass for comfort. A real pity, that. And that creek, clean as a whistle. I tell you, them little fish in it looked like they were just floating in on the air. No fooling. Come nightfall, you'd plop down in the grasslands. Yo, Geeker Andy! Prime subs!
Prime subs.
Thank you so much for the 5-month resub, Geeker Andy. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Chat, did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? Hopefully that's me, but if it's not, that's all right too. Yo! Elixir Pop subscribes with the Prime sub! Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Enjoy ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Thank you. Appreciate the support. All right, where were we? Boot Hill was talking about his home. Shame, though, a real fudging shame. My old homestead's grasslands. Not to boast, but lying there was heaven on earth. Not even the top-notch steer in a camp could match the grass for comfort. A real pity, that. And that creek, clean as a whistle, I tell ya. Them little fish in it looked like they were just floating in the air. No fooling. Come nightfall, you'd plop down in the grasslands, find yourself a rock, face the breeze, and strum a guitar or wail on a harmonica. That's the slice of paradise. Crisp and sweet. Darn shame. No chance for that no more. Tut. Can't go back no more. Cannot go back anymore. When the time comes, I'll show you what I got. Ain't no boasting, but in the whole camp, I strum the guitar's finest. Harmonica, too. True story, no fibbing. Ah, the moon's dipping low now. Time I hit the trail. Catch you later. Thanks for chewing the fat with me. Much obliged. My fucking goat. I can't wait for 2.6 because I know we learn a little bit about Boot Hill's backstory in there, right? I've seen all the fan art of little Boot Hill. I'm excited to get to that and learn about him, and I think I'm assuming that they go over like Galaxy Ranger lore in general, because I think they go over like Rappa's entire story is 2.6 for the most part, but they also have a little bit of Boot Hill in there as well. All right, then we got some messages from Robin. Max, do you think a bird with broken wings still has a chance to fly? Schizo, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. There's hope as long as it's alive. Hard to say. Yes, your thought echoes mine. I saw a little bird with one of its broken wings on the panorama floor a few days ago. My heart went out to it. I brought it home, hoping it would make a fast recovery. Has my brother told you the story of the Charmony dove? I'm gonna freak out, dude. Oh my god. That poor Charmony dove formed a big part of our childhood and taught us about making choices for the first time. I remember the story. I have no recollection of it whatsoever. Let's see what she says. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay, I thought she was going to recite the whole story again. Looking back now, I realize we only gave it the right to live when we were little, but we had no clue how to ensure its survival thereafter. But then again, who can truly define the rules of life? Compared to the Charmony dove, which had to learn how to fly from scratch. This little bird is luckier. Yo, Martian Yams with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. You definitely did not have to do that. Thank you for gifting 5 people the ability to no longer see ads, and they get access to cool emotes. Thank you so much, Martian Yams. If you got gifted a sub from Martian Yams, say thank you. Thanks again, Martian. One day after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about Mr. Gopher's woods yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. Hold on. Your friend Robin has gone offline. Something happened to the bird? Robin has come online. So sorry about that. I was so excited when I saw the little bird flap its wings just now, so I immediately rushed over and observed it for a while. Seeing the little bird get better gradually fills me with joy. It feels like I've resolved a regret from my childhood. I'll remember this. The bird seems happy too then. Perhaps it has its own wishes. Indeed, I hope the little bird can fly again. Thanks for your words of encouragement, Max. I've got to go take care of this little bird now. Just wait for good news. Cute. I discovered a fascinating accessory shop. Ice cream necklaces, raccoon brooches, sunflower glasses, and monster hair clips. There are tons of adorable items, some of which are perfect for the express crew. If possible, I'd love to pick some out for you all. Let's be cute together. I appreciate your generosity. Save the cutest one for Mr. Yang. Idol. The Mr. Yang idol backstory. So Mr. Yang's into cutesy stuff deep down, huh? I have a rough idea of what to pick now. A baseball bat cheering stick, a cloverleaf hairpin with lights, a book-shaped storage box, a mini chef's hat, a vintage paper handbag, and a clocky mech badge. Max, what do you think of these? Everyone's going to love them. The chef's hat is... They sell baseball bats? I'm surprised the store sells baseball bats. Actually, I got the store owner to customize it for me. When chatting and flipping through photos, we talked about baseball bats. He turned one into a cheer stick, and it was a fun idea, so he agreed to help me make one on the spot. I'm on my way posting the gifts to you now. Remember to check your mail. Cute. All right, and then this one I think is just the 3.0 or space station express conductor to leave items in the parlor card. Come please help yourself. Is this 3.0? I don't know what this is. All right. Rich friend got us all. I like the baseball glow stick is pretty funny. Or the baseball cheer stick. Have I ever heard of the Charmony dove? No. Can you guys recite me the story? All right. Now it's time for 2.5. Let's go to missions here. And which one is 2.5? This one. Find a stool under the pristine blue, right? Head to the Starskiff Haven and search for Yon King! The shackling prison has fallen, and a pack of wolves have broken free. This startling development has upset everyone's plans before the warden's event ceremony could even commence. While the Cienjo alleyways seem as calm and peaceful as ever, wolves capable of shape-shifting have already hidden themselves in the crowd. After escaping the shackling prison in one piece, we find Yan King, who is anxiously pacing about. All right, y'all ready? Can I get a hule in chat? I literally, whenever I think of his name now, I always think of the hule with the omega lol that y'all put in chat. I am getting like really bad FPS. I don't know what's Holy moly! That sound always startles me. Oh my fucking god.
Banana emoji. Banana emoji. Banana emoji.
Boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, go.
Come on in.
All right, let me lower my settings real quick, maybe. I don't know what else I have going on in the background. Maybe Chrome? Let me close Chrome real quick, maybe. And then, none of my settings are on, like, very high. They're all just high. Light quality? Yeah. It should be fine. Maybe Google Chrome will fix it. Martian Yams gifted a sub to Envemi. Thank you so much. Envemi, enjoy ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. after the shackling prison break. Shackling prison break. Prison break.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Did you guys see who was in the background there?
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly.
She's gone.
The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
Wait, I literally saw Fei Xiao in the background. Where'd she go?
I saw the schedule for the first
Young
day of
King!
the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Roboball aware.
War dance.
Hey, it's me.
Here you are.
It sounded like it cut off. It sounded like he was about to say my name.
Here you are. Here you are.
It gets cut off. What? So fast? What the fuck?
Here you are. I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet
Where'd
the
Fei Xiao
judges,
go?
and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you.
I literally saw Fei Xiao sitting at one of these
goodness you both
tables
made it
in the
out
background,
safe.
and she was just gone. She was only there for like a frame. Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
My character's talking. What happened on your end? What's the plan now?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yun Li to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hulei's escape. And I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship.
Those tourists over there are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
Kesuke, do we have any Jingyuan emotes? I was looking earlier for like an Our General emote. I don't think we have one, do we? If we do, I might have just been looking for the wrong thing. What, are you not going to defend the ring? But haven't you been preparing for it for so long?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. It doesn't have to be me.
Yeah, it can be me.
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hulei will wreak havoc.
Hulei!
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Lightning door doing 5,000 damage.
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
I knew I saw her.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Short King. What brings you here, General? I thought all generals were on the move already.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Where's Boot Hill?
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Fei Xiao.
Can I get the Fei Xiao chewing emote?
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and This is way too much for me.
Here it is. Beishao Nam.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
Damn, called out.
I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
Hule.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
After the Shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission
Grandma.
has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on Luofu.
What is the situation at the Shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Don Hung are safe.
I have a name, March.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borison have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest.
So they're talking about Zhao Chu was taken prisoner, right? That's right. That's what happened at the end of it. Zhao Chu was taken prisoner, and Mozzarella was able to sneak out because of his shadow form or whatever, and then we linked up with him.
But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong...
We have to cancel the war dance.
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
Well... I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Where's Jing Yuan? Isn't our general literally the fucking leader of this ship? He's probably busy doing something.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
What? Which 2 parties, Jing Yuan?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Lawfu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
Oh, remember how they fucking... I wonder if that has to do with the fact that they're fucking... What did I call it? Their pheromones? They have the fucking stench or whatever, the shit that, their presence, what's the stinky? They got the stinky, and if you smell the stinky, then they can control you because it makes you scared. Did I explain it well?
So what do we do?
So I wonder if they were trying to create fear, chaos, and panic on the Lawfu to be able to control people, because it seems like they can control people through fear, the Borisin.
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Lawfu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened?
The toxin,
Yan
yeah, that's
Qing
what
said
it
he'd
is.
assist the generals.
They
And now
must.
he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster
The stinky.
gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
Can I get the fucking Lingsha Stinky emote? Lingsha Stinky. The loop toxin. Loopy toxin. Wait, what's happening?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Lawfu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found.
Ha!
With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
We just need a new ringmaster. You, Yunli.
That's why I called the two of you here.
Is that what it's gonna be? Are you suggesting that I take Yan Qing's place as ringmaster? Are you suggesting that Yunli takes Yan Qing's place? Are you planning to take up the role as the ringmaster yourself, General Huiyuan?
Of course, I'll do my part, but not on the Sky Splitter.
General Huayan,
Huayan, sorry.
are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Lingsha! Chi Toes. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the shackling prison. Jing Yuan! Our general!
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
Shui was killed and is temporarily unavailable is a crazy line.
I and the two behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Law Fu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
She has a respawn cooldown. Max, what are you doing? I was giving them head pats. Head pats for Lingsha, head pats for Dan Heng, head pats for our general.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
Head pats for Hanya.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Law Fu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Cheetos! POV switched Lingsha. Yo, is she built? Oh wait, you can look at story version. Oh, can't view detail. You think she's built, chat? You get to experience a built Lingsha. Let's go. Wait. Oh, I was like, where the fuck is Fugue? Oh, I was like, can I have two Lingsha? Sunday. Yes. There's Boot Hill. I was like, where's Boot Hill this whole time? There he is. I gotta learn all of his fucking slang. What did he say? There were a couple new ones I heard. Son of a bench. Son of a bench, boy. You look fudging good. Fucking love Boot Hill. He just says the most random shit.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report,
Bottle
he stumbled
fudge.
upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
What a bunch of hodgepodge. Muddle fudger, son of a bench, son of a nice lady.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians.
Wasn't it a little pellet, they said? They eat like a little pellet and it turns them into a Foxian?
Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
I like how they made, dude, Hule is such a cartoon villain, and I love that. Like, every now and then, like, it's nice to have villains that are more realistic and complex, and you kind of, like, understand, even though you don't agree with their actions, you understand them. Sunday is a great example. Yeah, like, every villain we've had so far, really, except for, like, Fantilia, maybe. Fantilia is a bit more I mean, she has the philosophy of destruction, but like, who was the Bellabog villain? Why am I spacing on her name? Bronya's mother. Cartoonish ass villain. Like, just in the way the Cocolia's actions, like, she was manipulated, right? Then you had on the Xianzhou Lafu, I'm spacing on her name too, but the one that was manipulated by Fantilia, and you could understand her actions because the love of her life was destroyed by the arrow of the hunt, right? And then you had in Penacony, Sunday was understandable, like why he got to the point that he's gotten to. And so I'm just saying it's nice to have like a villain that is just straight up like fully evil. Like, that motherfucker has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. He's just evil. He's cartoonishly evil. And so it's kind of nice having a villain like that every now and then. Dan Shu was her name. Yeah, I loved her backstory. It was really good.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Because when I brought that up because it was funny when Hule got released from the prison, his men were saying like, Hule, you need to take this pellet, it'll turn you into a Foxian and turn you into a disguise so we can get you out of here. And he was like, fool! He fucking pulled the fucking...
Fool! You think I would do something so... What's the word?
Fuck, what word did he use? I'm actually spacing. Missed on Hung's voice. My goat. I don't remember. Something so, instant deflation. I know, fuck. Not callous, like, what's something, what's the word for, like, something you do when you, degrading? No. It's a simple word. God damn it. Why can't I think of it? Like, when you're, not scared, but like, or not cautious, not scared, but, like something that has no honor. When you're, oh, fuck. Not humiliation or dishonor. Not disgrace. No, not disgrace. Cowardly. Jesus fucking Christ. I couldn't think of the word. Cowardly is it. Fuck. I was like thinking of every word but that.
It's like, fool, you think I would do something so cowardly?
Yeah, that was basically it. I try to make a point and then I can't think of a fucking word and it derails the whole thing and then it doesn't have as much of an impact. Stream is ruined. Alright, see you guys tomorrow. Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effects of the medicines don't last as long. An infiltration technique what the general is familiar with.
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
The disciples of Saint Dismedicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Ooh.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they used, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
I love the way Lingsha talks. I do too. She sounds like a nerdy girl. I like it. And like a confident nerdy girl.
They're one and the same, aren't they?
It fits her. It fits the character for sure.
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
She's a doctor, but she'll kick your ass. Her and her fucking bunny. Her fucking mini tactical nuke.
Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control.
Chat, are we
So
sniffing?
we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
Wait, are we supposed to go up or are we going down? Oh, I fucked that up. We're going down. My bad. Loads Glock, I'm a doctor, but... Alright, what does our journal say? Follow the smoke from Lingsha's sensor and keep moving. Optional, investigate the suspicious clues along the escape route. On the other side, Jingyuan, Danheng, and Lingsha arrive at the shackling prison, where all are busy picking up the pieces of the breakout. The trio examine the aftermath of the Borisin's surprise attack in search of clues that may help them catch the mastermind stirring up trouble from behind the scenes. Along the way, past events are revisited. Sniff it, Lingsha! A prison guard collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains of the warden.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared.
Oh, is he talking about Jing Liu with Hule? I didn't even catch that. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin packs. Yeah, that's right, he. So I guess the Borisin right now are kind of like all split up. It reminds me of in Destiny, they have a group called the Fallen or the Elixni. The Fallen is what humans call them, but they call themselves the Elixni. And the Elixni have houses and like different packs and factions. But they always talk about this grand savior that's supposed to be like like some type of religion or like a prophecy, that a grand Kel, because there's a leader of all the houses called a Kel, and they call it like the Kel of Kels will arrive one day and unite all of the houses in one. It sounds like Hule did something similar. So Hule united numerous Borisin packs, are forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor, which is Jing Liu, on a campaign against the abominations, and I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared.
Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura.
Damn.
They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
I'm gonna go out on, I'm gonna say something that's maybe controversial here on gameplay mechanics for Honkai Star Rail, but I kind of wish they had like mechanics that were kind of unavoidable in combat that weren't fixed by just hitting the fucking enemy. because it seems like it seems like a lot of the bosses that have been coming out lately are just hit them and you avoid, do damage and you avoid the mechanic. I kind of wish there was something a bit more interesting that was harder for the player. And I know there's been the whole conversation around HP inflation, but like HP inflation could be neglected if you or could be HP inflation could be dealt with differently, or it wouldn't be as bad if you just made harder mechanics for players to engage with, you know what I mean? And so I wonder if what he's describing here lore-wise for the Borisin, you know how the Borisin, if you don't hit them enough times in combat, they fear you, right? And your character becomes stunned. I kind of wish the stun mechanic was just an unavoidable thing, and you had to have your other characters maybe do something to interact with it. And it would basically just be the same thing as like Svarog's arm is how I imagine it. I don't know. It's kind of hard I'm trying to think of other interesting ways that you could spice up combat that isn't just, that makes it more difficult, but not in a just give the enemy more HP kind of way, if that makes sense. The recent boss has a good mechanic. They need to play around with different debuffers. That would be interesting, like the different debuffs for your allies that get. Nicodor has a engaging mechanic. People who didn't read it were complaining about HP inflation. Oh, really? I thought it was even before 3.0 though. I thought it was coming up. I haven't even fought the final version of Nicodor though, so I wouldn't be able to talk on that front, but I have fought Hule though, and Hule's mechanic just seems like you just fucking hit him and avoid the fear, which is kind of boring IMO, but I feel like there's different ways they could have made the fear mechanic, like lore-wise, like what Jing Yuan is just describing right there, sounds like you could implement some cooler things than what they did.
Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand.
Oh, was he nerfed?
Resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
He doesn't even have fear, he's just very fast. What's the ring on him then? Because doesn't he have he has a ring on him where you hit him and it goes down, right? And you have to be faster than him when it comes to hitting, right? He pulls down your characters in the action order based on the amount of Borisin he kills. He kills? Wait, what? Oh, you were talking about the Aventurine nerf joke? God damn it, I thought you were serious. He was nerfed. Aventurine was I know he was nerfed the day of. It's just funny to it's just funny to poke fun at the people that were mad about. I was getting back at my chat because my chat had been fucking giving me misinformation and fucking poking fun at me that entire 2.1 stream. And so when we got to Aventurine, and everyone was like, well, he was nerfed, by the way. You might have beat him first try, but he was nerfed. And I was like, nah, he wasn't. Y'all are just bad at the game. I was just fucking with my chat because they were fucking with me that whole stream. Hule has two mechanics. The fear mechanic he can do at will, and the frenzy mechanic where you have to hit him more than he hits you to stop a super. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe he's more interesting than I thought, because I've went against him a couple times in Simulated Universe, and he never... Simulated Universe, you're buffed up, right? Like, I guess I did fight him in MOC as well, but, like, my characters were... What was I using? An E6 boot hill, which just trivialized him. So maybe I haven't experienced, like, the actual mechanic yet. It might just be a me thing, then. All right. Regardless. His design is badass, I'll say that. I love Hule. Hule is, like... They fully took the same animations from fucking Elden Ring. What's the name of the fucking boss in Elden Ring that he's inspired by? Elden Ring Death Blade Dog Boss. I don't know the fucker's name. How do you say that? Malekith? Yeah, Malekith. Malekith the Black Blade is a boss in Elden Ring, and he is literally the spitting image of the boss, and his animations, his animations are the fucking spitting image of the boss. Like, they literally copy and pasted that fucking boss. There's a YouTube comparison, by the way. I saw it on Twitter back when he came out. Withering Ways also has a boss that's essentially Malekith. That's crazy. Popular ass. It shows you the effect of the Elden Ring effect, man, or From Software. From Software effect. It is a very cool concept.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remain. The Crimson Moon cast the sheen.
The what?
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remain. The Crimson Moon cast the sheen of blood on all.
We just saw that the other night, chat. There was a Crimson Moon last night. No way.
Sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned?
They tried and they couldn't.
On the Xianzhou Juming, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly...
Is that what she meant? That's what I was wondering. They throw those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars? Does that mean they just sail them into the sun?
On the Xianzhou Juming, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes.
Their so-called immortality is just a facade.
Truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now.
I remember them saying they tried to kill Hule and he resisted everything.
But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Juming.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
And we got a little backstory last or during the 2.4 stream story. I remember Lingshaw was the one. Lingshaw was exiled by Jing Yuan himself when they found out that it was the disciples of Sanctus Medicus like framed Lingshaw in a way, but Lingshaw was originally from the Luofu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus framed her in a way, and General Jing Yuan exiled her to the Juming, right? I think that's what happened, and so she holds a grudge against him for that reason. Saying Blade could just drive to a sun since the beginning as a solution.
I understand if you hold grudges against me.
It was her master?
I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Her and her master were together? I thought it was her, for sure.
I can shed some light on that too.
It was her and her master both got sent to the Juming?
For why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Lore. Oh. Let's do a fight. I need some combat. My ass is fucking... I need some combat on my fucking brain. Oh no, it's on auto. No!
Remember, aim for the heart. Time to cleanse the filth.
Unite our goals.
Torment and doubt farewell. Bring it on. There's no reason those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Time's up.
Sexy. She's gonna punch him, I swear to God. Why not try DPS Lingsha now? No, she's a healer. Trial Lingsha is better than Max's. You're not wrong. She's actually got traces.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
I honestly forgot Don Hung was here because he wasn't in the last conversation at all. Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
Yeah, there's more here than unless the Borisin have been setting this up for fucking years, which is possible because they're like immortal too, right? It seems like there's definitely someone on the Luofu working against the Luofu. So who could that be? I don't know.
Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
They did have their working IDs, yeah. That's why I said, like, maybe they could have been, if they've been putting this plan together for like decades, which is possible because they're long life species, right? That's one solution I can see, but the other solution would be like someone's working against the Luofu from within, like someone on the Luofu is helping the Borisin. So we'll have to find out. I want to fight.
All of you stand still. Bring it on. There's your reward.
Time to cleanse the filth.
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Serenity is before me.
Let's duel. There's no those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path. Bring
Bestiality?
it on. Time's up. Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel. There's no those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Carry Lingsha.
There's your reward.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Clouds scattered.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Torment and doubt, farewell. Let's duel. Time's up.
All right, back on the sniffing trail. Sniffa. A prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom and suddenly shock. These two expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Goddamn.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison.
Bro needed more nutrients.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience.
Vampire or werewolves, pick your choice, Hule. Are there vampires in this universe too? I don't know. I guess we'll learn more when that one character from the IPC, the Stonehearts trailer comes out, right? Because there was a character that looked literally like, she was inspired by Elizabeth Bathory, right? There probably is the Elizabeth Bathory looking chick in the blood. She was in a bathtub full of blood and like took a bite of a berry or something, and then like what resembled blood, but it was the berry juice was like coming off of her lips and she licked it. Chat was like, looking. My ass, never. I would never simp for IPC. Was her name, I don't think it was Obsidian, was it? Promenade? Is that her name? Obsidian? Wait, was it Obsidian? I thought Obsidian was one of the guys. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I've only watched that trailer like once or twice. Oh, what? It was Obsidian. Okay.
Just like you said, Miss Lingshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into
Okay, listen. The ZZZ is technically disconnected from Honkai Star Rail. Technically, so... Technically speaking, they're not the same universe.
Star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
Obsidian was the Camilla-looking one? Gotcha, okay.
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. So the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingshaw.
I don't know if they're going to show a Borisin that is able to overcome its primal urges, but I would love a story like that. I mentioned how I really have a soft spot for stories of creatures or animals or humans, for example, like being able to overcome their like primal urges or primal feelings, but and be able to like actually turn over a new leaf. I talked about how I loved the sword story in particular. Clueless? Oh shit, is there going to be? I mentioned how I loved the Hule is like too far gone. I'm not talking about Hule here. Hule is obviously like a creature that should have been put down a long time ago, but it seems like they couldn't because the motherfuckers are mortal. I'm just talking about the Borisin in general though, because the Borisin, it seems like they fucking despise the any and all Borisin, but I would love if like you could find like one that was an exception to the rule. And I talked about how in the Yun Li companion quest, I love that quest so much because the sword was an example of that. With the Yun Li was trying to destroy all the swords and thought that there was no redeeming qualities of them whatsoever. They all had to be destroyed. And then you got to meet one that had a really, really interesting and intriguing backstory of it trying to overcome its own nature and turn over a new leaf, you know what I mean? So I love stories like that, and so it'd be cool to get a Borisin that was able to do that too.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
Wait, what? Your mentor, Jingli Uwu. Your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the only one who defeated Hule. That's right, I keep forgetting that detail because they had on the description in the note, on the prison note for guards that were feeding Hule whatever, daily or whenever. I don't think they were feeding him daily, but whenever they'd go in there and feed him, they said explicitly on the bottom, do not mention Jingliu around this creature. Dude, shit would trigger something. An extraordinary achievement for her to be able to defeat Hule. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume. Okay.
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingshaw. Allow me to explain it to you.
What? Come on, dude. Just explain it. Okay, we're here. Never mind. So Lingshaw was saying, is it because Jingli Uwu was able to defeat Hule? Is that why he's on the Luofu then, as like a prize for the Luofu, or what? And he said, no, that's your misunderstanding. So what happened then? We also have the robot fucking Borisin that we don't know anything about yet, that we're supposedly Scott said he didn't know anything about them, but I don't know if the IPC is working with the Borisin or what. I don't want to jump to any conclusions yet, even though my bias is clearly against the IPC. I don't want to jump to any conclusions yet and look like a fool, so I don't know who created the robots. Yeah, it's the same. Figure out who the mastermind is. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yan Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Craft. Should not mention Jing Liu to Hule because he wailed for E6 and she's useless now. Oh, fuck. That's a good one. The IPC are not involved in this crisis? Technically they are. Well, what do you mean? In 2.4 at the start, the IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin, and that ship came to the Luofu, and then we opened up one of the crates and there was a fucking Borisin mech on side. The IPC as a whole, I guess, aren't involved in this, but I would say the IPC are technically involved in some way. I just don't know if they have any schemes or anything. Like, I don't want to jump to any conclusion, say the IPC is definitely behind these mechs, because they could have just been transporting it from one area to another. The Intelligentsia build, I think I do remember Scott saying something along the lines of that. The Intelligentsia build is the guild, is the one that built the robots. I mean, not as involved as the bad guy. Yeah, we don't know who the mastermind is. I was just saying that the IPC could be involved in some way because of the mechs. I don't know for sure, though. I don't want to jump to any conclusions just yet. I just wanted to point them out because I clearly am not a fan of them. A biometric weapon that will auto restart after being turned off. The Intelligentsia Guild's research on the traits of longevity.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue.
Because remember, they said that there was biosignatures inside the crate, and we opened it up and it was a mech, and they were like, what? It's a mech. Why are there bio signs from inside of it? And this mech was designed specifically with refined Borisin biotissue.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Okay. Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
That would make sense. Oppression breeds rebellion, no matter who, what, when, where, and why.
No. If it were only about
it's
revenge,
impossible.
They could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison.
Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't make sense for why they're trying to get Hule out and everything. It seems like there's a massive plot going on. We just don't have all the details of it for it yet. There's definitely a bigger mastermind at play too.
It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
Ah.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive!
Lingsha is cool.
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
There's no reason those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Wanted to slow him down a bit. Boot Hill's Boot Hill's kit is so fucking sick. Like I don't know why like so many people kind of sleep on him. His ult slows enemies down. If he wins a duel, he gets energy back.
Still not ready yet.
when you enter a duel, it's kind of like a high risk, high reward thing. Like his kit, he's such a fun character. Like I actually like. Not only do I love Boot Hill, I'm sucking him off so hard right now. Not only do I love Boot Hill's character, but I fucking love his kit too. He's like a really fun. He's got a really fun kit design.
Bring it on.
Damaged.
Because the fandom girlfriend was released the next patch. Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. Share good fortunes.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell. All of you stand still. Time's up.
He is in a super break unit, which is awesome. Yeah, he's just break in general. That's right. Crit Hill. He's cool, but requires brain cells versus Firefly, which is ease of use for... Yeah, that makes sense, too. Firefly is very auto-friendly, whereas Boot Hill, like, I've tried Boot Hill on auto. It's not very good. Like, Boot Hill is definitely a character that you gotta kind of man in the pilot seat for sure. You topped up just for Boot Hill? Let's go. Goat Hill. The giant machine goes silent again, like a wounded beast drained for blood. It can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hulei was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
Why does she think that it was the Yaoqing where Hulei was defeated? Why does Lingsha think that he should have been held at the Yaoqing, or is that like where the main prison is for the Xianzhou? I can't remember the reason why she thought Hulei should have been at the Yaoqing. Hunt had no real break effect light cones except for his SIG until Mose 1 and 2.5. Yeah, I remember everyone saying the Mose 1 is a really good one if you don't have a SIG. Yaoqing is mostly Foxians who hate Hulei the most. That's right. Gotcha. Thank you. Each Xianzhou ship has its own prisons. Yeah, of course, because they're all their own civilization at the most part. I just didn't know if like the Yaoqing was like, or what I meant was like, is the Yaoqing like fully like a prison ship that they send like the most wanted criminals to, or what? And no, it sounds like the Yaoqing is the ship that has the most Foxians, and the Foxians wanted him held somewhere where they could see him imprisoned or something, I guess. But okay, so you've been reserved in your response. Could such an arrangement be not an honor, or wasn't an honor? Because Lingsha's assumption right now is that Hulei was moved to the Lafu specifically because Jing Liu was from the Lafu, who defeated him. But I guess that's not the case, and Jing Yuan has been holding out on us on what the real answer is.
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hulei on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hulei's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Some Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like some Borisin, the Foxians experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. Ooh. I wonder if that's gotta be fucking, what's his name? Zhao Chu. Because Zhao Chu seems like Zhao Chu's character, I love his like personality of, he has like this upfront, cheery, kind personality, but he's definitely got like something sinister down underneath him. And I thought it was just because he was like a chef that he was a chef and a healer, because like he says he heals people with the food that he makes, and like I assume that sometimes in times of war he'd like put poison in the food or something to take care of enemies, but I don't know. Let him cook, literally. Say, yeah, some Foxians on the Yaoqing and the Borisin have the same ancestors, it sounds like. Okay.
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did, so...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yao Qing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we?
I just realized that's exactly what Fei Xiao is, for sure. That's Fei Xiao's thing that Zhao Chu is trying to cure. He basically, that's good foreshadowing. He basically just foreshadowed it right there.
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yao Qing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail.
That's Zhao Chu. Countless healers of the Yao Qing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. That's what Zhao Chu is trying to heal Fei Xiao of. That's what it is right there.
Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently.
Interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Fei Xiao's disease was something she got on the battlefield. It sounded like, because Zhao Chu was reminiscing on how he met Fei Xiao, which was Fei Xiao was on a battlefield about ready to die, and Zhao Chu healed her, but he made it seem the way he worded it made me think that he didn't fully heal her, and she contracted some kind of disease on that battlefield that he's been trying to heal her of ever since. That's what I was under the impression of, but it sounds like it's probably this, that Fei Xiao descends from a Borisin, the same ancestors as the Borisin, and has that moon rage in her blood.
We Foxians break free from this curse? These questions.
Some kind of war STD? I don't know.
Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
And Zhao Chu alluded to it when Shui Yi mentioned the Lupatoxin antidote in 2.4. That's right, Zhao Chu was saying that he wanted to study the Lupatoxin, specifically on Hulei as well, to try to, because Hulei's got a really strong Lupatoxin, he was trying to study it to try to find an antidote. And so that checks out, that makes sense why he was so interested in that.
To the Foxians of the Yao Qing, Hulei was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hulei thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
Gotcha. So because so many Foxians were interested in Hulei, specifically because they wanted to try to find a cure like Zhao Chu was, they thought that that'd be way too dangerous to have on the Yao Qing, which is why they've held him on the Luofu. Am I getting that right? That sounds about right.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hulei and the Luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae.
Dill mentioned!
By imprisoning Hulei and the Xianzhou Luofu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Luofu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
A Xianzhou alliance?
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Oh my god, I love how bitter she is.
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
Oh!
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
Lingsha!
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Damn! And now she knows. So she wanted... Danheng never actually got his memories back, right? Lingsha's master wanted to give Danheng his memories back, but they said no.
Quite the contrary.
And exiled her.
I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingsha. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we?
Aww.
Let's keep going.
I love Jingyuan so much. Oh, we back to sniffing? Wait, what? Oh, it's going down here. We're going to Hule, where Hule broke out. Okay, nothing's changed there. We're still finding the mastermind. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. God damn it. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
No footprints, you say? Who else do we know doesn't leave footprints, chat? Bum bum bum! Scampo.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
1.3 companion quest mention? Oh, was that... Wait, where was that mentioned before? I didn't even know that. Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Oh, was that the guys that were, like, invisible? I think I do remember that. When we were in the dragon area, and they were, like, literally fucking invisible enemies. I think I do remember that.
What's on your mind, Miss Lingsha?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly.
So, do we think that the ones within the Lafu that are working with the Borison are just remnants of Sanctus Medicus? What if Don Shu was still alive? That'd be crazy. Did we ever see Don Shu's body, or didn't? I thought she just kind of like disappeared. Maybe we killed her. I can't remember. It was Don Shu's ending was very anticlimactic. I was not happy with that, with how good her backstory was. We just kind of killed her, and then the main villain took the stage, and that was it. We never heard from her again. I think she was probably dead. I can't remember exactly what happened because there was so much happening in that cutscene.
Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borson would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borson and aid in Hulei's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless.
Oh, I wonder if 1.3 that Don Hung's companion quest was a sort of prelude to this, because there were Vidyadhara that were colluding against Don Hung and Bailu. Remember, they wanted to get rid of Bailu. That was the whole point of that companion quest. So maybe they are the party behind this. There's still remnants of that, or that group and the remnants of the Sanctus Medicus could have joined forces. Maybe, I don't know.
Watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Ling Sha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager, who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
You're kidding.
Ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Bro, I'm still so disappointed. I literally learned all about what do they call the what do they call the destruction emanators, the group of them? There's a name for the destruction emanators, and there's like oh, did he literally say it? Yeah, he did. Lord Ravager. Isn't there 8 of them? How many Lord Ravagers are there? Is there 8 or 9? Something like that? 7, 8, 9? Something like that? 7? I learned about them that patch, and I was like, ooh, these are gonna be like the main bad guys for like going forward. Like, we're gonna take care of one every patch. And then she gets away, and I was like, so there's still 7 out there? All right, cool. I was so pissed that she got away. I understand that she's a fucking whatever they're fucking Heliobus, and or we assume. I don't think it's ever been confirmed, or was it confirmed? Is she a Heliobus? I can't remember. There's the things that look like Heliobus, and so I get confused. I don't want to assume that she is a Heliobus. She is a Heliobi? Okay. She is a Heliobus, and they're fucking like basically indestructible. So I understand that that's why we didn't kill her. But like we didn't like she actually got away. We didn't take her captive or do anything. Like, she just got away, and now she's fucking wrecking havoc here. God damn it. Most random place to find the lore is where she says she's a Heliobus. Cirrus confirmed it herself. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure someone said she was a Heliobus, but I didn't want to. What's the I always get them confused with a phase flame, because a phase flame is not a Heliobus, but they look very similar. Unfortunate.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Ling Sha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Phase flames are different. I know this because the fellow Lord nerds in my community corrected me. Phase flames, you can look up you can look them up on the wiki if you want. Phase flames are specifically a creation, like one of the Genius Society members created phase flames by studying Heliobus, if I'm not mistaken. The heliobusts themselves are a natural phenomenon that were created in nature on some fucking far-off world, but phase flames specifically are a man-made experiment created by a Genius Society member. If I'm not mistaken. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong there. But I remember going off on that not that long ago with my Discord community, trying to get to the bottom of it.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingshaw. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches. May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Aw, I like that. May Rainbow's blessings keep him safe. Imagine Boot Hill saying that. Oh, now we're going to him, Zhao Chu. 2 dual hours before the War Dance convenes, exalting sanctum.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
I remember someone in chat saying, I'm only people were expecting Zhao Chu to actually heal, and I'm not sure if he did originally. I think someone in chat was saying that like his early leaks early on were showing him healing, or his kit said he healed, and then they changed it in the production of his kit. But a lot of people were saying, I'm only pissed I don't really care about the leaks. I'm pissed that he's not a healer because he says I'm a healer like 13 times in the fucking story. It happens so often, and he's just not a fucking healer.
As I said, I'm a healer.
But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. He cooks. He cooks, and his food heals. Who let him cook?
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat.
Hot pot.
When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
His trailer was so fucking badass, dude. And I only noticed, I noticed through my Discord community were saying that, someone in chat did say it, but I didn't notice. I wasn't paying attention at the time because my internet was going on and off. The Zhao Chu trailer itself has enemies like in the food, like they made real life food for his trailer, and the food itself is themed after different enemies in the game, and I think it suggests that he literally goes out there and kills the enemies and then literally makes food with the enemies. Crazy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Mock talk.
Well, you have a point. Let me
Lord
ask you
TikTok.
this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Sir, are you okay?
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
Sir, are you okay?
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
It's like fucking feeding your dog medicine. When your dog doesn't want to eat the medicine, you just like stick it in a dog treat and feed it to him.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
Caught.
You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Caught.
You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon.
Who the fuck is this?
Lord Hulei.
Oh! Wait, he did take the fucking pellet. What?
I thought you said that the pellets were for cowards, Hulei! You fucking hypocrite! Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Bro, hear me out, no.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us, no matter how far you run away.
Refute him by pointing out that they are runaways, sow discord between Moktok and Hulei.
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hulei? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yao Qing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yao Qing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book!
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mangus.
Manga?
Who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
Mangas? I'm assuming that's Fantilia?
This prophet, Mangus. What does she want?
Sussy.
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yao Qing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
Refute him by pointing out that their plan has not succeeded yet. So Discord by pointing out that mangas might have ulterior motives.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the La Fu is distracted by this stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub, Moktok?
Damn, bro.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Why don't you send your people? What game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Grrr. Alright, optional. We have an optional thing to do here. Follow Hule's suggestion and head towards the dock area. Optional, search for help and send news to the outside. Having fallen into the wolves' clutches and now at the mercy of their blades, the Yaoqing healer, Jiao Chu, is trying his best to find an opportunity to stall for time and split up the Borisin. Perhaps in this battle between Fox and Wolf, Jiao Chu will be able to find the secret to curing his superior, or a way to escape his current predicament. None can hurt me. Injured fugitive.
Water! Oh, I need some water! What the heck was I thinking? If I knew it'd end like this, I would have stayed in the shackling prison. Better to live in shackles and die free.
Examine his injuries.
Let me take a look. I can help you out.
Are you a healer? Please, bandage me up. I don't want to die.
Although Hule and his followers can currently hide in the city, won't be long before they're found.
So if Hule is the alpha, he gets all female wolves. Yeah, he's the fucking Andrew Tate of the Honkai Star Rail verse. You drink some sparkling water? Get your Bugatti! I need to see fan art of Hule in a fucking Bugatti now. Oh my god.
I don't want to die.
Is that it? I can't talk to the other guy.
I don't fully understand Lord Hule's intentions, but don't think you can simply run away. Understood.
You know why I'm letting you go. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away. Head to the port and report back to me. Let's see if they really closed it like you expected.
His tail is very fluffy. Fluffy tail. All right. So we'll do the optional stuff. Wait.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around. A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Zhao Chu. There is sharp pressure in the gaze, carrying as if warning the healer, and says, "Every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequences you will come to regret." Red text!
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Continue to the port.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Optional, search for help and send news to the outside. Ooh. Makes me feel like if I do that, Zhao Chu's gonna get fucked, right? He's testing us to see if we can actually do as we're told. Look, there's a fucking Foxian right next to the other guy, too. I wonder if we can fucking... How cool would it be if it tested the player's awareness? Because that guy... You see the guy we have to talk to there? There's a Foxian behind him, and I guarantee you that's probably a fucking Borisin in disguise. How cool would it be if you gotta find, like, one of the NPCs that doesn't have a Foxian near them? Like, that guy doesn't, but do what you want. There's a Cloud Knight up there. Nothing seems out of the ordinary in the harbor. You're filled with anxiety. Like, there's no one looking around here, right? But the Cloud Knight could be one, too. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna talk to anyone. Detective game, I love it. Yeah, I don't know. Suspicious ferryman?
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. May I ask why? What if the warhead wants me to leave? May I ask why?
Can't you just stop asking? You're not one of us. But I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights close the ports? The warhead wants to know if we can leave now.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Xianzhou. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Mokdok said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
The Cloud Knight soldier on duty here is alone and without reinforcements. Understand, if you thoughtlessly ask her for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
Is that a VA we know? That sounds familiar. You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. I need your help. It's nothing. I'm just wandering around. Oh, is it Natasha? It's I want to say Elizabeth Maxwell. Is that her name? Yes, that is her name. And she's if I'm not mistaken, she's also Evelyn in ZZZ, right?
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. Natasha, I need your help!
Could you please provide more details?
Borisin are hiding nearby. I'm Zhao Chu, envoy of the Xianzhou Yao Qing.
Wait, I recognize you. You're the lost Yao Qing messenger. How are you here?
I was brought here by the Borisin. Please make sure to report this news.
All right, I'll call for reinforcements.
Oh, we're dead. Oh, she's gone. Oh, we're dead. I'm just gonna talk to everyone now, fuck it. The Realm Keeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand, if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dens.
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. I need your help.
If I can help you.
Borisin are hiding nearby. I'm Zhao Chu, envoy of the Xianzhou Yao Qing.
Hi. Do you need my help, messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing?
Borisin are hiding in the Exalting Sanctum. You must deliver this news to the Cloud Knights.
Borisin? Here? Are you serious?
These Borisin are disguised as Foxians. Please warn the Cloud Knights immediately.
Will you please wait here for a while? I'll find a soldier.
Sussy. The Starskip pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand, if you thoughtfully ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions.
Would you like to board my Starskiff?
You keenly notice that the Foxian passenger near the Starskip pilot are looking you up and down. Yes, but we have several passengers. How many passengers can you accommodate?
Well, my little Starskiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go?
You make a damn good point. They all have phones. Why doesn't Zhao Chu just call someone?
We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing Starskiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Can we keep this quiet? Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports? I want to get outside the Jade Gate. Can you take me there? Can we keep this quiet?
Keep what quiet? Come on, spill it if you have something to say.
Can you give me a ride out of here? Could you deliver a message to me? To the Realm Keeping Commission.
The Realm Keeping Commission? It's right up ahead. Look, I've got a business to run, so why don't you go there yourself?
Damn. Bro's not picking up the signs. I'm picking the red text just like Acheron told me to. All right, Acheron's in here. You guys can't hear her, but Acheron's in here for me.
You're back, Zhao Chu.
Come and take a good look.
This Cloud Knight says there's official business that requires my cooperation.
What are you trying to do, Moktok?
What are you trying to do, Moktok? They have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do? I told you to go to the port and check out the situation. But I never gave you permission to talk with others. Remember, these people died because of you.
A sickening crack of bones echoed through the small courtyard. There was no scream, not even the sound of a struggle.
You want
always
to
trust
prove
Acheron.
to me that You hold everyone's lives in your hands, right, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance.
Bro, I'm just trying to get the extra dialogue, alright? We gotta explore all dialogue and notes.
What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
Exactly. We led them right into the nihility black hole, just as Acheron wanted.
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones any time. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Show weakness, making him believe you're surrendered. Refuse, letting him know you won't talk. No! The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade without a movement, so fast it's not visible, as if a dagger was cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down your bone.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain. But remember, the next time you refuse me, I'll crush your healing hands, then your knees, then your spine. I'll dismantle you piece by piece, until only your silver tongue remains for you to speak.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yao Qing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage, but to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
Desire? Mocktails mixer is ice.
I still remember. In the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of Moonrage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Zhou?
I just noticed, bro, like, literally has, like, are these rings, like, supposed to be a form of, they're almost like, what are those, brass knuckles? Like, he has, like, a wolf type of brass knuckles on his arms that just give it, or on his fingers that just give him fucking extra claws. Why does he have that in prison? I guess they could be, like, molded to his flesh or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Bro, like, literally, he still has his weapons in prison. The fuck is that?
Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yao Qing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars.
Duran.
To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle.
Oh, there's a Duran planner set? I was gonna say, I've heard that before.
Embryo.
What? He sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. And I'm assuming that means, Master of Immortality is, Yoshi? Yaoshi? Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle, the lunar embryo. What the fuck is that?
Duran ascended the birthing bed.
The moon?
Obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
How typical, just another Borisin myth. I'm not buying your absurd myth.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word.
Might be in an abundance emanator, I'm not sure. It sounds like, I mean, even though he's talking about a legend of the blood moon was born and he replaced his own heart with the blood moon, I think it was more so, like, that's the mythology of it, but what actually happened was, how did he describe it? Sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. So there was a spring, an immortal spring made by Yaoshi, it sounds like. A bunch of dead Borisin and Foxians were poured into that immortal spring, and out came this lunar embryo. This lunar embryo is some kind of sack that they called the blood moon, and this dude fucking literally replaced his own heart with this blood moon. This lunar embryo, and that's how the original curse of the Borisin and the Foxians started. It sounds like, huh?
This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost.
Yeah, I know he's talking to his predecessor. I got that. I'm just trying to say that the mythology is probably based on a true story. Like, no motherfucker grabbed the moon out of the sky and replaced his heart with it, but they created something in this spring made by Yaoshi, and it's been that's the reason for the Borisin blood moon bullshit that also the Foxians suffer from. That was the original because he's talking about the mythology of it, but it probably is a true story. I was trying to make sense of the true story. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment, but now this heart is beating once again.
7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again.
And that's what's in Hule, I assume. So Zhao Chu was asking how Hule was able to endure so much torture, and how he's like literally unkillable. It is this Crimson Moon, I think, that he has within himself.
All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Zhao Chu, I found you.
Mozzarella. Two dual hours before the war dance convenes at Stargazer Navalia.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Zhao Chu, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
How can Hule possibly hunt us down? But we have the advantage in numbers, right?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Bro, I fought this motherfucker in Simulated Universe so many times. Let me at him. And MOC-10. Is he gonna dine and dash throughout the whole fight?
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do the Borison want to go? Is Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
Kafka.
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu.
Oh.
The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
50 Stellar Jade. This calls for a roll. I'm just kidding. I've got 100 tickets, chat. Look at that. Saved up for, maybe Huan Huan. Next patch, I'm not sure yet. Ta! Huan Huan! Sorry, say, following Fei Xiao's advice, everybody abandons the large-scale hunt and begins to speculate about their prey's motives and agenda instead. As the Stargazer Navalia, the site where the wolves were first spotted, it shall become the hunting ground for the continued pursuit of the Borison. Bang. Oh no!
Dreams of a... Let us dance once
DPS,
more.
Did the rhythm get the mood is set? Let the show begin!
DPS Gallagher.
Nice,
Go!
like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Not all in on Castoris. I'm just trying to, I was thinking I might try to get Huehue, just because I have multiple teams that Huehue would be perfect for with Dill and my DOT teams. I know Dill and DOT are pretty outdated teams.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
But Huehue is like pretty universal and works with both those teams.
Let's improvise. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Huehue is universal and cute, exactly. My daughter. Yeehaw! Boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, go. Castoria, when I read Castoris, can I get a Cashtoria in chat?
This is where we ran into the Borisin last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Will the Borisin notice something? Yan King may have alerted the Borisin?
If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borisin wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borisin here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Question the suspicious people.
Locked and loaded.
Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Excuse me. Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Bro is locked and loaded. Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borisin?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
Okay.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Fei Xiao.
Who is this voice actor? Oh my god, his voice is amazing.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Fei Xiao.
You're aware of the Borisin prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Who is that?
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter.
Argenti? Yeah,
Have
I was
you
gonna
noticed
say
anything
Argenti.
unusual?
Huh. Kind of sounds like Argenti.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on...
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
It does sound like Crunk. Argenti and fuck, who's the guy in 3.0 that's coming out next patch? Maide. Maide and Argenti's voice actors are brothers, for those who don't know, and they are both the sons of Crunk from Emperor's New Groove. in voice acting roles. They got the whole voice actor family. Cinema. Yeah, it does sound like Crunk. It might be Argenti.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Fei Xiao? Yeah, I've received the news.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, weird. It's fucking Crunk. That's amazing.
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Matt Mercer? Matt Mercer I've heard from something else before. Where do I know Matt Mercer from? Games. What games has he done? It's all about the yeah. By all counts, it don't make sense. Fallout 4. Oh, he was McCready in Fallout 4. That's right. That might be where I know him from. He was also he's the voice of the main character in that fucking one game that I forget the name of. Matt Mercer. He voices a lot of anime. I know a lot of people know him from anime. I know him more from games though myself. Oh, he was that one guy in Demon Slayer that's like the head leader of all the Demon Slayers. He played Leon in Resident Evil. Overwatch 2, he plays Cole Cassidy. Oh, he does Levi? There you go. Levi from Attack on Titan. What's the game I know him from? Matt Mercer video game roles. He's a voice in Monster Hunter World. Wasn't he... I swear he voices the main guy from Deus Ex Machina. Or is it Deus Ex Machina? Or is that the game? Just wait. Deus Ex main character? What's the main character's name? JC Denton? I don't think that's it. Who's the... Adam Jensen? Is that it? The newer one. The newer Deus Ex. Adam Jensen, I think, is it. Who voices Adam Jensen? Wait, is this him? Yes. Adam Jensen, VA. Elias? Who does this guy voice? I'm going down a rabbit hole. Sam Coe, and he voices Sam Coe. Okay, I was getting voice actors confused. Never mind. Okay. Everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary. Question his location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Who voiced, did Matt Mercer voice, there was someone famous voiced, not Kirei, Karitsugu Emiya from Fate Zero. Who voiced him? Because he's another famous EN voice actor. ENVA. Matt Mercer. Okay, it was Matt Mercer for Karitsugu. Karitsugu Emiya in Fate Zero, who's the like protagonist of Fate Zero, is voiced by Matt Mercer. Maybe that's who I was thinking of. Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here just to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Ask about the Sky Splitter.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Okay, I think the soldier seems normal, and so do those guys. It must be this guy, then?
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenching.
Is this Scott's VA? It sounds like a deeper voice, but kind of Scott's mannerisms.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenching.
Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown now? Aren't you wandering around here as well?
I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
Have I noticed anything wrong yet? I hardly remember the questioning with the other guys, but nothing seemed wrong with the soldier. We've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. That's not normal. Could there have been an error in production planning at the assembly line? No, they're making boats to try to escape.
This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
This guy's sus.
So, it seems that some Borisin have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
The staff members from the Skyfaring Commission, the Cloud Knight soldier seemed normal, especially because he knew about Yan King and the event, right? I hardly remember what the staff members were doing, but the staff members sounded like they were just fucking nerdy fucking guys trying to uphold the fact that the place had been shut down. The craftsman seems a little weird though.
I think he's genuinely here to investigate the star skiffs.
Okay, then it's got to be the other two guys.
In my opinion, the staff
members, I hardly remember what they
are
said.
the most suspicious.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened?
And they knew that it was shut down.
Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
Okay.
But on the contrary,
they were my
those
second
staff
guess.
members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Fei Xiao, sick 'em.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoxing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Bring it on! In this mortal
Check this out. Tell you guys how I play Boot Hill. So I noticed that Boot Hill can definitely get his ult from Sunday's ult. If you noticed, I locked in, or I initiated.
Moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
I initiated Boot Hill's duel first with his skill, which technically, if I'm not mistaken, counts as him taking a turn, which will then make Sunday's buff he gets from the ult last a turn longer, or an action longer, I think. That's what I've heard. And so now we're gonna ult with Sunday, give that to Boot Hill, and then while we're still in the duel stance with Boot Hill, we're gonna ult actually instead of doing this enhanced thing, because just killing an enemy or winning a duel, you don't even have to kill them. I think you just have to break their bar. Winning a duel as Boot Hill gives him energy. Why are you talking like you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm explaining how cool Boot Hill's kit is and why I love him. And when you win a duel, you also get a buff of pocket trick shot down here, which are these stars, which will make him do more damage. And so instead of using his enhanced basic attack here, we're gonna ult, because winning a duel also gives him energy for his next ult. And so you can kind of like loop ults here. So we're gonna ult.
There's no reasoning with you, but those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
And you can see he's already got like a quarter of his next ult because we won that. Max woke up to reading how gameplay mechanics work, but only for Boot Hill. Exactly.
Let's duel.
And now we're going to duel this guy because we ulted, killed that guy, and winning this duel should give us even more energy.
There's your reward.
See, now we are almost at another ult.
You're a stubborn one. Let's seize this fine moment.
And we're going to skill with Fugue's Fugyu's skill on Boot Hill is so fucking good because he can just colorless break everything. Normally, with his kit, if you didn't have Fugyu, you would have to like ult first on an enemy that didn't have
how they used to be.
physical weakness, right? But now we have full pocket trick shot, so he's gonna do more damage as well. So we're gonna use this on Boot Hill. We're gonna bring up Boot Hill so he can do more damage.
For a bullet.
Why can I not target the middle one? That's weird. That must just be a story thing.
Bring it on.
Oh, it's not enough. Normally, if you had his ult, this would be perfect to ult first and then basic, because his basic, if you break with his basic, I believe it does way more damage than his ult would because of the second attack he does. But
There's
we can.
No reasoning with you
it just crit him to death, I guess. So now we can just ult the last guy.
Gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Who is Fuck You?
Run! Tell Lord Mock Talk about this.
Mock Talk. No, he's getting away. Fei Shao wants him to though. Or. Yeah.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Wolf Trooper.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
You were a Borison?
The word Borison was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories. In their eyes, we're mere consumables. Cannon fodder used to slow down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yao Cheng. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
That's probably the battlefield that Zhao Chu saved her from, maybe. Maybe she was it sounds like she was used as literally a fucking, a slave soldier by the Borisin to just go out there and be cannon fodder to slow down the Xianzhou advancements, right? Is what she just said. And maybe she was, like, bleeding out on that battlefield and Zhao Chu was able to save her, perhaps? I don't know. That's just me making up shit and spitballing, but... Tripod, what do you mean? Discord says ZZZ. It says, I'm looking at it right now. It says Honkai Star Rail. What are you on about? What? I have Fei Xiao, but she doesn't show up in my consumables. My game must be bugged.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Stiffa. 1 dual hour before the war dance convenes at the Exalting Sanctum.
Please, save me.
I want to live. Doctor.
Zhao Chu's passed.
Zhao Cho, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot. Hurry!
It said ZZZ on announcements, but maybe I'm sleep deprived. I'm looking at it right now. It says Honkai Star Rail 2.5 story. I don't know what to tell you.
I see.
Ooh, CG.
How's the front line?
The Borisin beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Oh, her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xianzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast, is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, That Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
Is that what the thing on her back is when she ults? The scars on her body? Or is this something that hasn't happened yet?
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle and dive back into the boiling broth.
That's a hard-ass line. I like that. Where's my screenshot button? There we go.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation, all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feishao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course, because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
That's a cute poem, Hule. I did not take you for a poet.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Bro, the fucking dialogue with this guy. Your thoughts, Zhao Chu, don't surprise me at all. Hule, they found out our plans. That also doesn't surprise me at all.
Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the war dance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
Has anyone told Hule to shut the fudge up? I kind of, some of his dialogue I like, some of it's kind of annoying. I kind of liked it better when he was just a fucking, like, super cartoonish villain. Some of it, they kind of try to give him, like, some kind of philosophical outlook, it seemed like. I kind of wish they would have just made him a fucking bloodthirsty monster constantly like he was at the start. I enjoy the fucking... I enjoy every now and then getting a just cartoonishly evil villain.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Oh shit.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Damn! He sucked him good. Zombie! They're awakening the Foxians.
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
It's the blood moon thing in his chest, isn't it? I think Hule's probably the only one that can do that. If he bites a Foxian, they turn into a Borisin, is that it?
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
My true form!
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Mozzarella! He's not a monkey. It's not monkey, it's pronounced mozzarella.
Moza, run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yao Qing. Tell your general.
It's the Crimson Moon. You honestly don't understand how he can turn people into a wolf. I get it. I mean, it's fantasy for sure. Like, biologically, I don't know either. But fantasy-wise, it's because Hule is the only Borisin right now. They have a thing inside of them called the Crimson Moon that has been passed down in the Borisin tribes for generations. Generation after generation after generation. A leader of a pack is killed by another that challenges him, and they literally rip open their fucking chest and consume their heart, and that heart is called the Crimson Moon. That is some kind of bloodline, special blood, that is like a superpower, and it gives them longevity. It's the reason why the Xianzhou Lafu has not been able to kill Hule. He is seemingly immortal because of this Crimson Moon, and it also gives him the ability to bite into Foxians, because Foxians are also descended from the original ancestor. Foxians and Borisin are both descended from an original ancestor, and somewhere along their evolutionary line they split off, but because the DNA in Foxians and Borisin is so similar, he's able to bite into the Foxians and turn them into Borisin, is what it sounds like. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what I got from it. Teen wolf shit. Werewolf lore. Similar thinking. Reading Dogshit Wattpad werewolf stories has finally paid off. Actually sounds really good. Okay, I think I'm on to like what's happening.
Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou Lafu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate.
Ain't no way they're reciting the poem.
The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous, in brutal battles, embrace their eternal prize.
Ain't no way they actually recited that poem, bro.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
March 7th, POV. The Wardens is about to commence up on the Sky Splitter. Ooh.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
March said, too loud.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come to do? Am I here to be the ringmaster on behalf of Master Yang King? I am here to ensure the safety of the war dance. What did I come here to do?
Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here?
I love March so much.
Look around you. Do you remember anything?
Memories of falling from the sky into Taikian Stadium have come flooding back to me. We came to compete, didn't we?
Great. You finally gotten your memory back. And I can put down old metal. As the saying goes,
old metal.
The disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Lafu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Zhuming.
Yun Li's like, no, let's let that happen, actually.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Master Yun Li, I think I should drop out of the contest. Why don't we call Young King back? Let's get going then. Master Yun Li, I should drop out.
There's so much pressure. Oh, my stomach is really hurting. Maybe I should just drop out of the contest.
You made a promise to my grandfather and now you want to run away? Get out there, now!
Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Oh, while we're playing as her, we should do a Fei Xiao team, right? Let's do a Fei Xiao here.
The creature in the burner
Bobbin.
is quite impressive. Can we use it as a decoy?
Head pat. Confused spectator.
So this is the Sky Splitter? It looked quite impressive from the ground where I was on duty, but now that I'm on board, it just doesn't seem as big as I imagined.
Oh, and how big did you imagine this impressive Sky Splitter to be? This big? This big, maybe?
Let me think. I'd expect at least a 4-hour journey by Starskiff to the spectator seating from here. Otherwise, it's simply not impressive enough.
That's male Trailblazers VA? What? Oh, I can kind of hear it, actually. What do you think of Zhao Chu's character, Max? I want to hear your opinion before I go to work. He's all right. I don't know. Nothing seems like too crazy impressive writing-wise so far. They're all right. They're not bad. I'm just, I don't know. I gotta see how it all ends, I think. I gotta see what like, I have not, you can't ask me for my opinion on something before the character arc is even finished. I don't know where any of it's going. His opinion will change by the end of the story. Mwahahaha. I remember people shit on him. I pulled him and lost the 50-50. The reaction to his drip was, who is this NPC-ass design? No, his character design's all right. I don't hate his character design, but that's mainly because I view him as a mix of Koi and Skya and Taigon Wang from Fate Grand Order, and I think that's fucking hilarious that his character design literally looks like a mix of two characters that are shipped in Fate Grand Order lore, so that's pretty funny. Wouldn't that be too big for no reason? You're daydreaming about stuff that ain't gonna happen. I kind of think this place is a bit cramped too.
The bigger, the better. If you ask me, the Sky Splitter is nowhere near big enough, and there are nowhere near enough cannons.
That is Kalis. What's Kalis's VA? Forgot his name. Caleb, yeah, this is fucking Caleb for sure. You can hear it.
The bigger, the better. If you ask me, the Sky Splitter is nowhere near big enough, and there are nowhere near enough cannons.
This warship used to have loads of cannons.
Either way, I thought that the Sky Splitter would be absolutely huge, so it's not quite how I imagined it.
Are we going or not?
Nerd. Skyfaring staff?
Hello. Is there anything I can help you with?
Hello. I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
You have questions?
Did he just pinch his nose while talking? I wouldn't be surprised.
May I ask, are you an invited contestant?
Or are you a spectator?
I'm a contestant. I'm just a spectator.
Hey! Are you trying to back out before you even hit the arena? Hello. We are both war dance competitors.
Then please, continue along this passageway. You will come to a security checkpoint, and the staff there will guide you to the contestants' hall.
Whoa! Why the fuck do I hear the fucking Penacony? What's that drink called? I heard the fucking soda theme song. Yeah, it was the Soul Glad jingle. The voices. Oh boy, what's up here? Combat rating. Combat rating enthusiast.
You see these glasses I have on?
Yes.
These rating glasses are a special souvenir I picked up from the Blue. If I just look at a contestant through them, they can give a combat power rating.
Leave quickly, take a look at me.
Take a look at me then. What is my combat power rating?
At 5.
Impossible! Take a closer look. Is it scored out of 5 or something?
Poor little March, being bullied by a mechanical scoring system. Don't pay them any mind. Let's go.
Please have him look at her and say it's lower. That would be so funny. And then Yunli gets all pissed. Who's March 7th? Me! Don't ask me, I don't know either. Oh no. What's this guy's outfit from? That guy's from Animorphs.
Miss Yunli, Miss March, this way, please.
Shikui! Ah, yes, have you been there? Shuming's got the climate that makes people healthy. I want to go there one more time. Shikui!
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
March 7th, the young beauty of the Astral Express. March 7th, Yanking's disciple. March 7th, the invincible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name. March 7th, the invincible March 7th.
March 7th, the invincible March 7th.
Next time you try to bluff like that, at least make it convincing.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
Bro, I love Shikui.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face. Miss Yunli's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
Shikwe. I say it wrong all the time.
Let's take a look around the contestant hall.
I'm a decent contestant too. Do I hear a chest? Oh. Right fucking in front of me.
Want to be a mech pilot? Join the IP. Taste the ocean. The Thalassa Way. In Sumosu Fishing Society.
So, this is the contestant hall.
Wow, there are so many people.
Bye, tripod. Have a good day.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
That Master Yunli is very strong. Master Yunli has a fiery temperament. Master Yunli doesn't have good taste.
Master Yunli's weapon looks so thick and heavy. I don't think you have very good taste.
I asked you to make predictions about your opponent's combat style. No one asked you to criticize my dear old metal. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Taste the ocean. The Thalassa way.
Ah, shiny! Ooh, sparkly.
Reporter.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Of course, I'm actually just here to learn about my opponents.
Know yourself and know your enemy, right? If you accept my interview, you'll learn all about yourself. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
It's true. It's not true. You yourself said that this was just gossip. Her face.
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yunqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
There are. No? There are!
May I ask who that might be?
Master Yang King, Master Yun Li, General Fei Xiao, Su Shang, Max.
Who? Oh, are you talking about a contestant here today? Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
I should have said Fei Xiao.
Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Chat, look, it's another guy from Animorphs. Crazy. What's he doing here? Yao Qing, contestant.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yunqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Uh-oh. Carefully observe their weapon. Hello, I'm March 7th.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
She's just a little girl that has only just started training. Why was she chosen as a contestant?
Hee Soldier on duty.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Carefully observe their sword. Do you have any weaknesses? Is this a... He sounds like our general.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Maybe? Carefully observe their sword. Do you have any weaknesses?
If I had to think of a weakness, well, whenever I open my mouth, I make things awkward. Does that count as a weakness? Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Ah, so that was a little awkward. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary here? That was awkward.
No, it's all right. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward, so I always try to keep the conversation going. But then, I'm the one who ends up making things awkward. I've gotten used to it by now, so don't worry.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
I see food.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
Is that Soulglad over there? These contestants all seem very reliable. I don't really feel anything special.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to keep learning about opponents. I want to see what the ring looks like. I want to keep learning about my opponents.
Very well. Go and get your intel.
Oh, wait, look at those little burgers. That's cute. Is this Soulglad? Oh no. Continue to probe how strong the other contestants are, optional. What's this? Investigate? Maybe it's because she spends so much time with Max that March 7th has the urge to interrogate the bench. What the son of a bench. But March 7th isn't Max, and her mental condition isn't that bad. If there's anything you want to ask, hurry up March 7th's rationality. Hurry up, or March 7th's rationality will come back. Did any skilled competitors show up? Master Yun Li is watching, calm down. Did any skilled competitors show up? The bench remains silent, having witnessed the presence of many formidable figures, including the once renowned sword champion of the Luofu. The bench gazes at March 7th's back as a single bead of sweat drops from it.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Wait, we can keep talking. Oh, doggy, D-Ting!
You're even asking dating?
Try to translate what D-Ting is saying. Start barking at it.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Is there one more? Oh, come on. What are these people doing? Wow. Look at that mocap. Okay, let's go. Wow, look at this, chat.
If we walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue. Shing!
Shing! You hear her?
Shing!
Shing! I love March.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yoon Lee? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Hyan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yoon Lee?
It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yen Qing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
Returning to Trailblazers POV. Mom. Hi,
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me. What's signals nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Wearing rainbow for silk and riding wind for stallion.
That mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, boot hill, go. All right, find Mozzarella's whereabouts. With the bait set, the Merlin's Claw's true hunt begins. Having locked onto Hule's whereabouts, the Cloud Knight departs for the Exalting Sanctum. However, Hule's promised assault is also about to begin. Mozzarella!
All of you, get out of my way.
Are these all Borison? It's Mose! General, look there.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
bait.
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see. If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borison, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Speaking of hunt.
Save your breath.
Bring it on.
Speaking of hunt, Boot Hill!
Time's up.
Not this time. Share good fortunes.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Let's duel.
Uh-oh.
Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Think you've won. Bring it on. What has prepared a road of no return for all of you.
Huh?
There's no reason those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Domain expansion.
Are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood, it can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
You're saying that there will be attacks all over? Evacuate all Foxians immediately!
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Are the only ships he is able to... And the only ship he's able to see is... So his only option's the Sky Splitter then, huh?
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
Our character speaks!
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what.
Sometimes. What's the quote from Andor? God damn it, what is it? I don't want to butcher it. Oh, sometimes the risk of doing nothing is the greatest risk of all. That's basically what she's saying there.
Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
I wish more people would call us Nameless instead of just him. Nameless, please lend us your strength, as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was born. I need you and Mozzarella to go in search of Zhao Chu. Leave it to me.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
Sometimes eating your food hot is the best choice. You tell that to my brother. One of my brothers, he'll always, everyone in our family gives him shit for it, but he'll make a bowl of food and like put it to the side. It's his ADHD. I'm pretty sure he has ADHD just like his father, but he will go and he'll make a bowl of food and like put it down and like start doing a bunch of other shit and then like come back to the food when like an hour later when it's already cold. We all give him shit for it because he does it all the time. Like he gets too busy. He makes a bowl of food and then he'll go do other shit and come back to it when it's cold.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing,
And there's the fucking goated, Giguk line. Sometimes it takes a real man to become the best girl. All right, what was Yan King asking?
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Bro was gonna die.
I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
What is I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure things are safe on the ground while you guys go after him. Okay.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
I don't know why Fei Xiao's doing that. Wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know. It feels like Fei Xiao should be the one going after them and maybe we stay on the ground and protect the people. I don't know why she's the one doing that, but I guess it's for the... of course, we've got to go against Hule, and I'm sure she'll come in late and save the day. That's how they want to pace the story, but it still seems weird that she'd be the one doing that. As Cloud Knights set off to the various locations, they swiftly began to the... I didn't get to read that.
Cloud Knights, the Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us.
Can I read that? As the Cloud Knights set off to the various locations, they swiftly begin to cordon off the areas and start inspections. At that time, the Cloud Knights are waiting in formation in the Exalting Sanctum.
On Xianzhou territory, they vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou.
No.
The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? No! Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Xiao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Go, Fei Xiao, go! Fei Xiao POV. Oh, damn. Okay. Now it makes a bit more sense, I suppose. I didn't know it was that bad. That's a lot of Borson. After Fei Xiao uses her technique, she grants herself a movement speed boost. Oh yeah, that's just her technique. I know how that works.
There you are, Fei Xiao.
Madam Yukong, after 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more.
Let me at her.
It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Luofu. Try not to go too wild.
All right. Eliminate all Borisin who are invading Starskiff Haven. In response to Hule's seemingly promise of an assault, the Merlin's Claw decides to split her troops into 3 squads. As for herself, she shall shoulder the heavy responsibility of ensuring the safety of ground locations like Starskiff Haven and Exalting Sanctum. Wait, does she intend to accomplish this all by herself? Have you seen her technique? Technique, go! Boom! Cannon technique. Cinema. In one fell swoop.
Short respite, then time for the next fight.
Nothing else. Okay, meet up with Yukong. The job's done. Easy clap.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created.
Acheron says, look at what they need to mimic to, or look at what they need to do to mimic a fraction of our power, yeah. Acheron's fucking insta-kill technique.
I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
What's she doing with that? Pause. I feel like I'm about to witness cinema. What's about to happen? Archer? Fate reference.
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
Is that like a mini lawn arrow? What the fuck was that? That's actually Archer. That's crazy. The Borisin blood. At the same time in Arum Alley, Fei Xiao's sky... Damn it. At the same time in Arum Alley... hang on, I gotta fucking show y'all the scene that was, like, probably inspired by from Fate. That's crazy. That was awesome. Yeah, it was straight up Fate. Fate, UBW, Archer versus Berserker. This shit... It actually started off the same way because our Archer literally radios the people that are fighting Berserker, and he's like, what does he say? He says, get away from that location now. And they're like, Archer? What do you mean? What are you talking about? He's like, just get away now. Fucking nukes it with an arrow. I cannot wait for fucking the Fate collab. This shit's gonna be so sick. In the abridged version, he says, get wrecked, Shiro. What do you mean by get clear?
見事だ。だが、それでは足りない。
Cinema. God, I can't wait for the Fate collab, man. So sick. And he's that guy Archer, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know anything about Fate, that guy Archer is who's going to be in the Fate collab. Like for sure. He was the one in the trailer, at the end of the trailer for the when Fei Xiao was in it. At the end of that trailer, something crashes into the Astral Express, and all you hear is a voice. Pom Pom's like, "Hey, what's going on in here?" And you hear a voice, and that's Archer's voice. So like, if there's anyone that is confirmed to be in the Fate collab, it's Archer. He's like the face of UBW, so he's gonna be in it for sure. I'm excited for it. At the same time, in Aram Alley, Fei Xiao's Skyborn Wind Arrow. Skyborn Wind Arrow. Okay, I thought it might have been like a mini Lux arrow or something because it was blue, like Lan's arrow. So it was a Skyborn Wind Arrow. Accurately finds their mark in the Borisin.
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Chou's whereabouts.
What happened just now? Is Zhao Chu still alive?
He has to be. A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Zhao Chou is different. Without his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
The fuck is this? Wait, what? What is this guy doing here? Oh, I guess they're just standing guard. Atop the Palace of Astrum, the Merlin's Claw brings the battlefield to an end with a single attack. Meanwhile, Motza and Yu emerge from the battlefield's aftermath in Aram Alley and begin the search for survivors, as well as any news about Zhao Chu's whereabouts. The fuck is that squeaky noise? TikTok?
What a terrifying attack. Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive, so brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
That's the fact you can still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Zhao Chou?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
So that's how they kind of lost their... In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves at that point. We were no more than rats living a dirty and pathetic life.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
Uh-oh.
Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
I like how he's not even a big... I was expecting Mock Talk to be one of the bigger Borison, but he's... Or is that a bigger... Wait, that might be a bigger one, actually. Never mind, I think that is a bigger one. I was expecting him to be way bigger than that.
How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Warhead's blood. It boils in my veins.
I love this OST.
The Borison resurgence is at hand.
Borison resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before? The Xianzhou Yao Qing will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Hard-ass line. All right.
Let's duel. And this mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path. Turns up.
Bye, Mock Talk. What?
Fight me. A strength like this will set me running.
I'll overcome the thorns.
E6 Boot Hill can't even kill. Hang on. What the fuck? I should have ulted as Lingshot, but I didn't think the bleed was gonna kill.
It boils in my veins. Long live Hule! The Borison resurgence is at hand.
Borison resurgence? You think you can still
You need
pillage
AoE
and
DPS?
murder freely
Brother.
as you did 1,000 years
Boot
before?
Hill is the AoE DPS.
Xianzhou Yao Qing will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
There's your reward.
Fight me. A strength like this will set me running. I must
Time this right here.
This time, you're a stubborn one. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Let's seize this fine moment.
How did that not cure? Wait, it didn't cure the bleed? Oh, the bunny didn't go, I guess. Where's the bunny? Chat?
Unite our goals.
Where, bunny?
Serenity is before me. All of you stand still. Let's duel. Time's up.
The ult doesn't summon that shit?
Borison resurgence shall come.
I ain't coming on nothing, bro.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
What the fuck?
Seems that Mock Talk got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Mock Talk.
Stand down, Matza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
The Ruin Author! The war dance is about to commence, back on the Sky Splitter.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Bam! What's a good Yun Li team with what I have, chat? Yun Li, Sunday might not be bad. Let's go with Gallagher, maybe. Oh, probably Robin, right? Lynx? I don't got no Lynx built. Robin? Bobbin? Welcome to my... Whoa! Robin Sunday, you think? And a sustain Robin Sunday Lingsha? Okay. I ain't doing Lingsha because my Lingsha ain't built. I'll use Gallagher. That'll work. The siblings! Bobbin! Any healer? Look how small she is. Small. Bam. I am going to go to the bathroom because we are almost 4 hours into this stream and I really gotta go. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Probably gonna cut that out of the VOD and all that, so VOD watchers aren't waiting, staring at a blank screen. But we have an optional thing here. What were we doing? Seek information from the Cloud Knights is our main objective, but optionally we can check in on March 7th. Aboard the Sky Splitter, the tense atmosphere and anxiety from waiting are starting to make Yunli uneasy. She decides to conduct a thorough patrol of the Sky Splitter before the tournament begins to ensure that nothing untoward is happening. A puzzle! Chat! No way! I'm really good at these. Oh, fuck. Wait for it. Fuck! Wait for it. Oh, dang it. Wait for it. Oh, dang it. Cinema. First try. God, I'm fucking good at those. The freight star skip slowly moves into the jetty. Looks like these are my tips. Wait, Max? I'm not there, though. Daily login, chat! Log in, log in, log in! The place promised on our early days. What? Complete the navigation compass for the first time on the Sky Splitter. Dub. Where's March 7th?
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
So I can't go that way? Bullshit. March!
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
March, what's going on in there?
Ow! Just a moment. I'm coming.
She's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
What the fuck is that, Argenti? Don't worry about your mission. I am here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must
represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself, you are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters.
Aww.
Made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems. For everyone's sake.
March, so cute.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
How are the Cloud Knights doing? Have you noticed any wolves?
The Cloud Knights are all in position, following General Hua Yan's orders.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have any way of identifying Borisin?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
Tell me about how Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities. And
oh, it's
wouldn't
Ratio's
dare
VA.
neglect their
I was gonna
posts.
say, I recognize him.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
I would like to confirm if there have been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
The late arrival of a Starskiff arouses Yunli's wariness.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
It's me! It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
What the heck are you doing here? You're not a Borisin in disguise, are you?
Wait! Even though the Borisin can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hulei, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's
He called
plan,
himself a
our
little
disciple
baby
March is
because he
taking
called
your
himself
place
short.
as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
the Sky Splitter is slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Go, go, go! A tremendous quake seems to herald the silent arrival of danger. Silent?
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Where are those boxes going?
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Chest.
What do we have here?
Whoa. Oh, that's probably not good. There's a shipping container.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Monka. Monka.
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations! Resonate all together! Yes, you! Right on time! Yes, you!
Step up, let's see ya!
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
What are you made of?
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Slap!
Listen to the final song of life.
Melt! Leap through clouds!
Fly into the sky together.
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Chat, what's gonna happen? A tremendous quake. Oh, okay. Nothing new. Hey, yo, where'd those bodies go?
Come with me. To the ring.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Harmony and unison. Melt! Descend to earth!
This trial is fitting.
Right on time.
Oh! Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I can't thank you enough. Serenity is before me.
Within the self, not the sword.
Listen to the final song of life.
Yes, you!
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Not bobbing!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
What are you made of? Strike!
Yin is Saber reference? Yes, I am aware. Thank you, though. We went over all that during the Yin companion quest and watching her trailers and all that, and I had known about it since she came out, too, because I watched her trailer early, back when she came out, specifically because of the Saber references in it. Saber Altar. Whoops. Yoink!
Resonate all together. Tonight, stars echo.
Rise up to my...
In the mood for another beating?
Wow!
Serenity is before me.
Right on time.
Step up, let's see ya!
Severing mountains!
I don't know why they make it so she has no shoes. I don't... a physical counter destruction character that is a little girl with no shoes. Yeah, I don't know either. Truly a power crept Clara. Can't believe it.
This way. We're not too late.
Uh-oh.
Intercepting sword technique. Lead through clouds. May song bring us victory.
Is that her technique? She just automatically does that at the beginning of battle? That's crazy.
That kind of yes, you. Descend to earth.
In this more, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Resonate all together. Melt. Lead through clouds. Right on time.
No!
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants.
It's a Pokemon arena.
Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony.
It's a Pokemon gym.
Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert.
What?
He is here today as our special guest host.
Albert's canon?
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Uh-oh.
Your war dance ends here.
Chat, Albert looks different. Wait, that's not Albert. What's going on?
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death.
Motherfuckers just
become my.
I cannot fucking see this guy without this cutscene. This is Elden Ring, by the way. This is definitely what fucking Hule was inspired by.
Oh, death. blade once more.
Literally a fucking big dog too. Someone find, or I'll see if I can find the fucking comparison though. The fucking Hule Malekith. Let me see if I can find the comparison. This is 7 months ago. This has got to be it, right? Yeah. Look at this shit. That move is like literally one. A lot of the animations are similar. This one's like a 1-to-1, where he fucking pounds the ground with all these sword slashes. This move right here, bam! That with all the sword slashes, Malekith literally does that exact move, bam, and all the sword slashes. What the fuck? Crazy. Anyways, what's he talking about?
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
Gasp.
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
Trap laid and set. Set and yeah.
Cloud Knights, prepare for battle.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
3 dual hours before the Wardens convene, Seat of Divine Foresight. Oh, this is the plan, I assume, them making the plan now.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
I remember they teased the old man and everyone thought he would become playable. He's not a standard fucking model, so if any character doesn't fit the standard, like, how many models do they have? They've got like four male and 4 female, or 5 male and 5 male, 5 female models, different models, I think, and then they've got the MC has their own specific model, if I'm not mistaken, right? For both male and female, they're the only ones that have their specific model. But if the underlying character model for the character isn't the actual one of the playable character models, they're not going to be playable, which is unfortunate. I wish they would go outside the box a bit. One of you earlier said how cool would it be if they had a playable Borisin character. That would be cool, but it's not going to happen because they're not the playable models. Yeah, I appreciate when they make interesting models for sure, but they're not going to be playable, right? Odie Alfalfa playable win? I don't think it's going to happen. I would be pleasantly surprised if it did, though. I'll say that.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down.
There is the Sam model. You're right. The Sam model is pretty unique, I guess. Sam's model is unique. That's like in combat, though. It's not... I guess you could count it as like half playable, maybe, but like you're not Sam when you're like roaming around as Firefly, though, right?
Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Meet up with Yun Li and head towards the War Dance area. Oh, is this her room? I was like, what the fuck? This is her waiting room? Why they got so many scrolls in here? March ain't gonna read. I need to make another team. Meanwhile, March 7th has also noticed the unusual events aboard the Sky Splitter. The time for her to put her swordsmanship skills to the test. Oh, are you kidding me?
The creature in the burner is quite impressive. Can we use it as a decoy?
Welcome to my... Whoa!
You guys... You're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you?
What did she just say?
You guys... You're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you?
She did the fucking Scooby-Doo thing. We're like, you're a monster! Oh my god.
Oh, looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yun Li and the others as soon as possible. Resonate all together. I could take 10 of you. Nice job! Tonight, Stars Echo. Welcome to my world.
Never hesitate! Yeah.
I venture forth to hunt.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The plan says said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yunli, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
What did bro do to get hit by that ult?
Harmony and unison. Ready to shine. Here you go, Master. You're a stubborn one. Not very sportsmanlike. Not very sport time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Urethra!
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
May song bring us victory. You'll make good practice.
I venture forth to hunt forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Never hesitate!
Oh, I get it!
Urethra!
Too slow.
Be of your body and mind.
The fearless knows not fear.
Again, what? It's fucking... March is what Kesuke just put when she does the she goes, Eureka! And because March is such an airhead, there's a meme that instead of saying Eureka, she goes, Urethra! Fucking goofball. Oh god, one of these puzzles. Huh?
Yeah, I deserve a nice pat on the back for that one.
Only purple relic? What the hell? I understand now.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being this way.
Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemies. You should make preparations before advancing forward. I'm ready. Let me rest for a bit first. Should we heal up? Where's the... Or it looks like there's a ring on the other side of this door, actually, on the map right there. Do I heal up before we fight? Surely? Hopefully? I'm ready. It'll buff out, surely, right?
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
I am March 7th. I am your disciple. Well, since I'm already here, I am March 7th. I am Groot.
Please. I am March 7th, a sword master who will represent the Luofu in glorious battle.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May thy blade... Oh, what's the fucking line from May thy blade chip and shatter? Yeah. May thy blade chip and shatter.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Let's go.
The The War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. Oh shit!
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Damn, bro is huge.
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
I see Fei Xiao has sent some young cubs to the slaughter.
Remember this! My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Luofu.
Does the Xianzhou Luofu not have any worthy warriors?
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Oh, death! Become my blade once more.
Time to play the next piece.
Damn it.
Hold together. Resonate once more.
Why can I not speed this shit up?
Souls shall embrace tonight. The stars echo because of me. Rise no more time. Skills polished.
Oh, I can.
Ready to shine. Here you go, Master.
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Yeah. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
You need to get that
Ow!
better.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
Uh-oh.
Just how long you are.
As a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Oh, we haven't summoned the bunny yet. Chat!
Insane power!
Fine. You mean the opening act for me until Fei Xiao finally arrives.
Can you speak up? It's hard to understand you.
To hunt forever, triumphant. Victory
Until
is
Fei Xiao finally arrives, Ultim.
too slow.
Awesome! Now watch this!
Swing with all your might, dear cubs. You thought I would run? A wolf's path only goes forward. Running is never an option.
Feeling tired
Wait, am I supposed to
already?
basic with Fei Xiao? What the
You'll
fuck?
require invigoration. Be of your body and mind. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
What are all these question marks? The fuck? Why are there all these question marks around him?
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear.
Yo, Lingsha's gonna die.
Oh
yeah!
Right. Stars echo. No more times.
I venture forth to hunt forever, triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Visual bug, it came out in 3.0. What the fuck? What is it supposed to be? Is there supposed to be something else there?
Time to cleanse the filth. Oh, I get it. Watch this.
Not that. But it will take much more than that. Your feeble weapons are like blades of grass before...
What? Dialogue, hello?
I've had enough. Time to finish this game.
Bro. Oh shit.
Happening.
Not long ago. Oh, did he poison him? Bro poisoned him.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is,
In your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Nah, my baby Jiao Chu, sob sob. You already know what I'm thinking. There's no way. Hoyoverse just has some weird thing against killing off characters. I don't believe he's actually dead. And because they don't kill off characters in the past, playable characters at least, because they don't kill like playable characters out in the past, except for like the 4 stars fucking Misha and Gallagher like technically died, but they like faded away. They didn't really meet like tragic ends like in some kind of combat. My ass is just thinking like there's no way he's actually dead.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
Why is he not a DOT support?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiao Cho?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my
this is
moon
Fei Xiao. Okay. Is baby Fei Xiao. If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
Fate Zero moment.
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death.
So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead. But I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
The children yearn for the battlefield.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer. Bro put poison in himself,
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hule. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust.
Oh, that's good.
I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
The voice acting there when he was like coughing and laughing was good, out of breath.
Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life. Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
So what was his plan? If Hule dies and the Crimson Moon goes with him, does that cure it, or what?
It's colder.
My sword is even colder.
Children, go! The children yearn for the battlefield.
Are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down.
Yeah.
Harmony and unison. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Whoops, I should have skilled first.
Not very sportsmanlike. Nice job!
There we go.
The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
The Crimson Moon burns high.
Yo, chill.
To burst the root of the problem.
Oh my god, no skill! Chat! Wait.
Yeah.
If I basic here, is that enough for Robin to get her ult? What do y'all think? No? Do I have to skill? Skill, then ult? Press C? Can we see exactly how much she has? 129 out of 160. How much does a basic give? Alright, we'll skill then ult, I guess.
Resonate all together. Tonight, stars echo. No more times
Okay, but we can... Bam. Bam.
Be of your body and mind. True. Everything in this world.
I want your fourth
A pathetic little poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
Yes?
Victory is inevitable!
Oh, he has a Tumble Dust debuff? Oh, I gotta read that. Thanks for pointing that out. Oh, I didn't read him either. His lore. Chat, I haven't read the lore of the enemies this patch.
But that does not mean you can defeat me.
Tumble Dust, unremovable. At the start of each turn, it'll consume 5% of this unit's HP. Cinema. The story of Hule, a Borisan leader who committed the 10 unpardonable sins, eternally imprisoned in the bottom of the shackling prison, bearing the hatred of 7 centuries of bitter confinement, the Lord of Wolves. What? What did they call him? What did they call him? The Lord of Wolves? Ain't no way. The Lord of Wolves challenges the entire Xianzhou Lafu upon breaking free of his cage, yet there seems to be another objective hidden behind his maddened actions.
Now watch this! Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this!
Never hesitate!
You may be hard to kill, but that does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Hule!
And like,
Impossible! How could a mere whelp defeat me?
He broke his sword! Yan King! Fei Shao. Wait. Bro's glow up! Oh! Oh, that's cinema! Wait, that's so cinema because Jing Liu taught him the move. And Jing Liu defeated Hule. That's the GOAT, Yan King! Bro got the PTSD flashback. Yeah, that's the fucking where has that happened before? That's like when fucking what's his name awakens reminded me of God damn it. Vinland Saga. Thorfinn activated, dude. Fucking gave him the PTSD. Or it happened in Demon Slayer as well, too, right? The fucking I don't even remember the antagonist's name in Demon Slayer. Like his fucking cells had PTSD in Demon Slayer. Remember that shit? There's this shit in fucking Thorfinn activated in fucking he's like prepared. Thorfinn's prepared to die, right? Musin, yeah, Musin's cell had fucking PTSD. Saga is so fucking good. He was like prepared to die right before that, but his fucking strike like activated his fucking PTSD. He fucking just automatically blocked the attack. God, Vinland Saga is so good. The Musen scene, yes, give me this shit. When fucking... Gotta make sure I don't get copyrighted by this shit. It was just the stance, right? Just the stance alone gave her PTSD. What was the saying? That's what it was.
何が楽しい何が面白い命を何だと思っているんだどうしてわからないどうして忘れる
無惨様の細胞の記憶
Bro's cells had PTSD. That's crazy. Oh, so good. Alright, Yan King has joined the team temporarily. Fatal clash of the sword graves. Blades unsheathed as a cascade of roaring glint ensues.
Bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed.
That was good. I was not expecting the Jing Liu shit. I was expecting fucking Fei Xiao to come in there and save his ass. Bro had a glow up. That was good. I will definitely always applaud Hoyo to give old characters character development like that. That was really good. You took selfies with your Jing Liu here? Oh, with everybody? Oh, with fucking Hule. Oh, you can talk to him. Optional, discuss the current situation with your companions. Oh, that's the main objective. Okay. March 7th.
Oh, I was so
Jing Liu be like, I raised that boy.
I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the general made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
That's my special finishing move. Was it really us who defeated Hule?
Was it really us who defeated Hule? Why do I feel like he suddenly started to flag during our battle?
It must have been our awe-inspiring righteousness that struck fear into his heart.
You really are an overthinker. What's the point of worrying about these things? Who cares why he started to weaken? All that matters is that we won.
You said check team? What's the team look like? What do y'all think's a good team for Yan King here? Probably just replace Fei Xiao with March, maybe? I don't know. He's Hunt. Aventurine, brother. You ain't gonna function without a shielder? I don't have any shielders. I got March that's not built. The preservation March. Aventurine's almost required? That's bullshit. Can I replace him? Japard? I don't have Japard. He's the only fucking permanent character I don't have. Can I remove him? Oh, wait, can you? Oh my god, you can. Never mind, we're fine. Get March back in here. Uh-oh. Chat, I don't think we can. Must include him. Oh my. We're fucked. Alright. I guess we'll try with this team just without March, I suppose.
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
Fei Xiao.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
I could take on 10 more. General, how are things on the ground? You saved my life there. I can't believe you didn't tell me the plan. I could take on 10 more.
I've never been better. I could take on 10 more Hulays.
Take it easy, young one. Your wounds look quite severe. I'll have the Alchemy Commission healers see to you when they arrive. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young one's blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hulay. The youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hulay once again before anything unexpected happens.
Yeah, the MC ain't even doing shit. Alright, deal with Hulay. When steel finally touches flesh, the young swordmaster emerges victorious at last. Thanks to the swordsmanship skills that she has gained through diligent training and countless defeats, it is time to put the wolves behind bars once more.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed. And I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hulay. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Deal with Hulay. Wait a moment. Deal with Hulay. May encounter Inner Beast's battlefield. Introduction. Drink down the Crimson Moon and receive its boon or be consumed by it. Fei Xiao is struggling in a boundless madness at this very moment. Are they gonna... You know how Hulay talked about his ancestors and how they would pass on the thing? Like, I'm kind of confused on what's gonna happen here. Is Fei Xiao gonna eat his heart and have the Crimson Moon inside of her? Or what's going on? What? Can I change him now, please? Oh my god, I can.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Longbow. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end.
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
Whoa, her ult!
Don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon.
Okay, she is gonna eat it. I kind of thought that's where it was going.
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
General!
Whoa, mama.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears. Dangerous thoughts.
Dangerous thoughts! She's saying shit!
The harmony will soon play in unison. I could take 10 of you.
How many fucking 158 out of 160? Are you kidding me? Fei Xiao versus Fei Xiao, chat?
Pardon my manners.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the general, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Alright, lore. Safeguard, unremovable damage taken and decreases. This effect is removed when weakness is broken. The unit's actions will be delayed. Oh, yeah. The Merlin's Claw, who swallowed down the Crimson Moon to salvage this crisis and therefore descended into madness. Possessed by the monster within, born of yesteryear's unending battles, Fei Xiao turned into a tireless avatar of war. As her friend and present enemy, you understand that the only antidote is to keep fighting.
Fearless and unstoppable! Too slow.
She giggling.
Oh, a weakness. Tonight, souls shall embrace tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Rip Bunny, shut up! Did I already Shifu? Yes, that's what this icon is, right?
Back down. Never hesitate!
You are not worthy.
That won't do.
You are not worthy.
Urethra!
Skip. Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Okay, summon
Time
Bunny.
to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
You need to get stronger. I venture forth to hunt.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
Fei Xiao versus Fei Xiao.
Victory is inevitable!
Just when I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath. What do we do? Do we fight or run?
After all this, do you still think running is an option?
We gotta heal.
The truth burns clear as everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Fearless and unstoppable! Too slow.
Better not underestimate me. That's how a true master does it.
Urethra!
Now, watch
You
this!
are not worthy.
I venture forth to hunt, always soaring, forever triumphant!
Is that Lingsha? Yeah, but she still is traceless. I knew because her fucking icon is there that we'd be fighting Fei Xiao at some point. I just didn't know the context, and so now I can finally fucking farm her, though. She doesn't have... This can't be it, though, because she's technically one of the big bosses, right? And the big bosses always have at least 2 phases, so this can't be it. There's no 2 phase here, so we should be fighting her again after this, I imagine, right?
There's no time.
Immerse yourself in it as you desire.
Have your fangs and claws dulled. Back down. Never hesitate!
One person... What is going on?
Stop trying to resist.
We can't let her get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
Oh, she got her arrow. Yo, March Bunnies! The gunblade.
I'll leave the next part to you.
Holy shit!
Put her faith in us! Assist me!
I promise. I will cure you.
Bro! The fucking... What do you call that move where you fucking knee someone's chest? Holy shit, it reminded me of the fucking, I haven't seen, what's that fucking show? The, Prisma Ilia, but I've seen the gif of, what's her name? The mage hunter. I'm spacing on her name, but I've seen the fucking gif of her fucking drop kicking Ilia. It reminded me of that shit. The fucking Bazette fucking drop kicking Ilia. Holy shit. Here, this is the gif. The fucking, that's what the Fei Xiao move on Yun Li reminded me of. That's not an uppercut, but it's still fucking grown-ass adult woman beating the fuck out of a child. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, let's get back to it. I promise I will cure you, Fei Xiao.
No one can live forever, Zhao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise.
Whoa.
Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Fei Xiao's gonna be fighting some inner demons here.
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away!
Oh, she's in her ult area. She's in her domain expansion, inside of her reality marble.
Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange? That as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies.
Ule?
This rage, I remember the taste. I knew that it was that of victory that it thirsted for. The hunt itself.
Stand proud, Hule. You are strong.
Isn't that right, Fei Xiao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination.
Bro's in the heart. What do you mean?
Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Fei Shao has joined the team temporarily. Oh well, you're perfect. You're in the exact slot I would want you in. Anyone else eat their salad out of a giant popcorn bowl? I that is oddly specific, but yes. Shut up.
Please.
The weak. On the empty battlefield, a tenacious and freshly dead foe makes an appearance once more. The veteran hunter is primed to go on a special hunt, but this time, she is the prey. Chase after the apparition of that Hule left behind. The weak. Sympathy. Justice. Xianzhou's cover-up. Doubt. The universe's original form.
Like a vulture. I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown you these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou was weak, they played a victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
Use basic attack to break the illusion. Destroy the wraith of suspicion. What?
Your so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hule.
Hule.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Erland's Claw, you have betrayed the Alliance.
Moon rage, death, betrayal. Enemy of Xianzhou, fear. Betrayal of trust. You're also an abomination, monster.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation!
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
Basic attack to break the illusion, destroy the wraith of fear.
Wayne, to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
You have returned, Lord Fei Shao. The Warhead has returned.
Boris and Warhead, your future. Return to the pack, a new path.
It's time to return to the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice.
Go fight against your fate?
You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
What did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxian and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path. I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borson on to you, former Borson war slave and future Foxian ruler.
Basic attack to break the illusion. Bam.
Your healer, Jiao Chu, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage. Your doubt will be swept from your mind like dust, and your fear will naturally disappear.
So this was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war, and will die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borson are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borson will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nirgal, don't stop! Keep running!
They're still behind us. Don't stop. Niggle, look up. Look at that light in the sky. That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape.
From the dense darkness behind come the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
Nurgle, run with me!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
Pretty shooting star, so that's a lawn arrow, I assume?
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never bleed nor cry, who walk silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war, and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
You see me, shooting star?
The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Fei Xiao's so hot. Whoa!
The skies have cried tears of blood, and all living creatures have bowed and lamented.
Shadow of Fei Xiao.
And hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule! A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borset and Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you!
Ecliptic inner beast parts and shadow from Fei Xiao are resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. What? Yeah, different parts of it. When the part is weakness broken, all team units' actions are advanced. Okay. I can't. What?
Pull together. Resonate once more. Pardon my manners.
How's this? Too slow.
Tonight. So tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Time to show you what I can really do.
Basically, break her ass? No way. So you're telling me the mechanics of this boss fight are just attack? This is crazy.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Bunny, go!
Cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable!
You're telling me to do what I was already planning to do.
Make
Shing.
your move, Hule.
Hule. Oh, we get the. I love it when they have the story specific VA in combat.
Back down. Never hesitate.
That won't do.
Too slow.
I get it now. I could take 10 of you. Now, watch this!
Grow complacent, and your life will be stolen. Fight to the death, and you shall live forever!
Monka.
Everything in this world is
Yuan,
made
I'll
freely.
go for the body.
If it wants to devour me, it will first have to beg for my mercy. Fearless and unstoppable!
That won't do.
Too slow. That's better.
I swear to be the arrow.
Ready to shine.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable!
That's how a true
Lynx is out here fighting for her traces. You're not wrong.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Oh no.
Oh, a weakness. May song bring us victory. Please, quiet down.
Lingsha!
Make your move, Kool-Aid. Back down. Never hesitate!
That won't do.
Better not underestimate me.
Too slow. Pray!
Please leave Lingsha alone.
Pierces your skin!
This is the only sensation
Uh-oh.
I have experienced for 700 years. Pain!
Uh-oh! Lingsha!
Your blood will haunt my fangs and claws.
Oh!
Your fangs and claws have grown dull.
Don't worry, Lingsha will, or Fei Xiao will solo Fei Xiao.
Fearless and unstoppable!
That won't do.
Bound with your own storm.
Verdantia shines upon me.
About that. Holy shit. Casual mode. Restart challenge.
Since the day I was born, the skies have cried tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and lamented. I once commanded the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borson and Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you.
Master, have some tea.
How's this?
Better not underestimate me.
Too slow.
Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Please, allow me to purge the root of this problem. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise over time.
I swear to be the arrow.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable!
Did you get hit by a casual mode already? Bro doesn't know me. I'm just gonna have to use Fei Xiao's ult to break that thing on the left.
Back down. Never hesitate!
That won't do.
Better not underestimate me.
Too slow.
This boss was nerfed.
I get it now. Skills polished, ready to shine. Now watch this. Both body and mind must be pure.
Feeble mimicry.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Grow complacent, and your life will be stolen. Fight to the death, and you shall live forever!
That's better. If it wants to devour me, it will first have to beg for my mercy! How's this?
Shing!
I swear 10 of you.
Always sorry. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Better not underestimate me. Time to show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! That's how a true master does it.
Urethra! Oh, we never read the lore of this thing in here. That's a lot of words. Hule, who used the Crimson Moon to escape death, has manifested in the form of Fei Xiao, standing opposite of her, as if in a mirror. Yo, Hule looking kinda...
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? Sportsmanlike.
Oh, it doesn't do that much damage, actually.
Pray! Taste as it pierces your skin! This is the only sensation I have experienced for 700 years. Pain!
That won't do. I could take 10 of you.
Bunny!
How about we dissipate that both body and mind must be pure?
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Always sorry. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I hope for an end to
Do the
strife
other
in the world.
Fox parts have lore? The World Purge Tale? Tale of the Inner Beast, Bringer of Storms, Purger of Mortal Worlds. The Tale? Plain Shred Claws. The Claw of the Inner Beast, Shredder of Heavenly Plains, Sunderers of Earthly Latitudes. Bro. The Nebula Devourer, Head of the Inner Beast, Drinker of Stellar Radiance, Devourer of the Nebula Clouds. Provoking the temptations within, usurping the powerful spirit, transforming in appearance, the abomination lurking inside of Fei Xiao has begun to hunt for her. At the end of this stalking pursuit, the surviving party would obtain the right to walk the world as the Merlin's Claw.
Your fangs and claws have grown dull!
Oh.
Back down. Never hesitate! Too slow.
That won't do.
That's how a true
Urethra!
Tonight. The stars echo because
They're
of
just
me.
putting in big words to sound cool. So, dude, Nebula Devourer sounds, that's like a fucking crazy ass title. I like that shit. Some of the other shit sounded silly. The fucking, what was it? Was it the paw? The plane shred claws, the fucking sunderers of the earthly latitudes. What? Crazy.
Fearless and unstoppable! Too slow.
That won't do.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon.
Go for the
White
head.
Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
Be gone! Your blood! Victory!
I get it now. Skills polished, ready to shine.
Why is it glowing red like that, chat? That don't look good.
Now, watch this!
I swear
Damn!
to be the arrow.
March broke that shit on her own.
Always sorry. Forever triumphant.
Gardener of Latino attitude. Aura.
We dissipate that foul stench quickly.
Make your move, Hule.
Hule.
Back down. Never hesitate.
Never back down, never what?
Better not underestimate me.
That won't do.
Damn it. Shing!
Inner peace! Heed my commands!
What is that? Chat? Chat?
Both body and mind must be pure.
How's this? Too slow.
That's how a true master does it.
Why is she levitating like that? Chat?
Hey, watch this! Time to show you what I can really do.
Uh-oh. I can't even target her anymore, chat. I can't target her. Chat?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this! The harmony will soon play in unison. Please, allow me to press the roots of this problem.
I kind of want to see what happens, though.
I swear to be the arrow.
Always sorry. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Okay. We're fine, surely, right?
Fearless and unstoppable.
I've got a Ling Shot ult ready if we need to heal, too.
Too slow.
I get it now. I could take 10 of you. Huh, yeah, rah!
Back down. Never hesitate.
That won't do.
Better not underestimate me.
Too slow.
I swear to be the arrow.
Always sorry. Forever triumphant. Yeah, yeah. Victory is inevitable.
Skills polished, ready to stop.
What the fuck? That's a crazy animation.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly?
Bro, I had the Robin ult ready, but I really wanted to see what the special attack looked like. What would have happened if it was still glowing red? Would it have just done more damage?
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? I hope for an end to strife in the world.
More damage for more active parts. Gotcha. How's it feel to get Fei Xiao ulted? I need her to do that. Never mind. If I speak.
Fearless and unstoppable! That won't do. Too slow.
That's how a true master does it. Tonight,
Oh shit, my bad.
souls shall implode.
I fucked up on the Robin ult.
Stars echo because of me. Rise immortals.
Why would you disappear?
Azure dragon, white tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Watch the Fei Xiao fan animation on stream then.
Oh, a weakness.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable! Never back down. Never hesitate!
Never back down, never what?
Too slow.
I get it now. I could take 10 of you.
I will stop! Have your fangs and claws dulled? How's this? That won't do. Our little hunting game ends here.
Are you upset? If Fei Xiao is knocked down, wait, what did it say? What did it say? Oh, did we just ult?
Mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one. Always soaring, forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
My only enemy has always been myself.
General. General, you're awake.
The wolf hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Max and Mozzarella then found Zhao Chu, who is at death's door. Wait, he's not dead? And this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hulei's jailbreak.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
What? Go to the Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with the Vidyadhara preceptors. The tide of the Scale Gorge Waterscape flows ceaselessly, just like the aspiration of the Vidyadhara preceptors. The arrival of Dan Heng and Lingsha will be the key to deciding the direction of this flow. Go to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with the Vidyadhara preceptors. Yo!
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Hi.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? What? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borisons' escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling Prison.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
So you admit it! This is not unexpected, but it still brings me pain.
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done. Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us. But the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it!
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Dunhung and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation? You wish for rebirth?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Taoran. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Holy shit! I was not expecting that.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Come on, make sure they don't leave here alive.
Shit.
Run faster! Immortality means forever.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
It's of no consequence.
Itty bitty HP.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
I will overcome the thorns.
Dreams of a past life are now all. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Bring it on, Forker.
Forker?
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
My goat.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Yo, leave her alone! God damn it.
Draw.
Have we met before?
Yo, leave fuck you alone.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Let's duel. Fair and square. Fire! Here's your final reward. Immortality.
Get it together. Both body and mind must be pure. Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing
Aww,
me.
Bailu's so cute.
You actually came here in person?
Our general!
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers from the Realm Keeping Commission Damn it. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Max is mourning for someone.
Miss March!
March is dead, chat. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers from the Realm Keeping Commission are calming down the populace of the momentarily disruption that has subsided. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Max is mourning for someone. March is dead. March 7th, I didn't think you... There's so much we didn't have a chance to say.
Miss March! My dear Miss March! I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my deck? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
This kind of make-believe adds a genuine touch. This was Bailu's idea. Help! It's a zombie!
Are you amused?
Her fucking face.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
Bro's talking!
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
What is with this fucking chapter and 10 enemies?
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
And War Dance is just full of the fucking MC jump scares, you're right. The Ancient Sea Ebbs. What are these achievements we got? POV switch. We're still going, goddamn. This is a long-ass fucking story. I did not expect 2.5 to be this long. The Ancient Sea Ebbs, stirring against the tide, will not save you from being dragged under the waters. Subdue the Preceptors. Where the hunter belongs, my only enemy has always been myself. Awaken the raging Fei Xiao. Time-honed blade trial. Much can be changed in 700 years. Witness Hulei's defeat. Are you upset? Shadow Fei Xiao unleashes Wreathed in Storm, and all ecliptic inner beast parts become weakness broken during the charging phase of Wreathed Storm in the battle against the Shadow of Fei Xiao. Fly into the sky together. Win one battle with a team that includes both Robin and Sunday. Yo! Aww. Fly into the sky together. Yeah, I was gonna say, though, I didn't have a chance to point this out, that I knew we were gonna be fighting Fei Xiao at some point because of, you go down here to Echo of War, it's literally right there. I was like, fuck. when I saw this, I was like, fuck, well, that just spoiled it for me, but, I knew I didn't want to farm it because I wanted my first time experiencing the boss battle to be with the story context. And so, I haven't actually fought this thing. I still have 0 of these, so that's why I wasn't farming, Lingsha traces or anything. And so I got spoiled that we were going to be fighting Fei Xiao at some point, but I just didn't know the context, and I wanted my first time to be on stream with y'all. And now we can finally do Lingsha traces, yeah. Finally.
You'd have to make a booking in advance to be seen.
Oh, this is just the normal fucking catch you later. Ask Lingsha about Yang King and his condition.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th.
Stop it, you.
You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yun Li run out on her own? Master Yan King didn't make it in the end?
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
His injuries weren't that severe. Well, he'll still need some more time to rest, considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Xiao. The rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Small.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
The enemies were mostly taken care of by General Fei Xiao. Now that I think about it, I didn't really get a chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
Aware.
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All 3 from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
Yeah, man, I don't know. The, what can I say? The, like...
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But, alas, what can you do when the 2 of them have a leader who's just as restless?
Question mark? I don't even know how to put it into words, just my disappointment with characters just not dying off. Like, I feel like it, personally, I feel like it takes away from the storytelling when a character makes, like, he gave up his life to try to do something for us, but, like, doesn't, like, he's just fine in the end, and it takes away, it's not just the fact that it hurts that story in particular, but it hurts future stories going forward because there's no threat of death. Does that make sense? People don't die when they're killed.
General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
Like, even watching, you guys can go back and see my reaction to seeing the Zhao Chu CG of him sitting there bleeding out, dying, and telling us his plan. I thought that was all really well written, but I'm sitting there listening to that, and I'm like, he's not gonna die. He's gonna make it out of that he's gonna make it out of that without a scratch, and he's gonna be fine. And I knew that because of, this is not the first time this has happened. This has happened several times at this point, and so it just kind of bums me out because it takes away all the entire risk factor for future stories as well. I don't know. It's a big issue with me personally too. I'm sure it doesn't get on other people's nerves as much, but I fucking hate that shit personally.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Ladies.
Why y'all saying clueless? You act like Zhao Chu's gonna keel over and die right in the next fucking scene. What are you saying?
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me.
I don't know why everyone's obsessed with characters dying. It's not it's the risk. It's the risk of a story. If the story has no fucking, if death like has no consequence or meaning, like it takes away the entire risk of the story itself. Like I'm not expecting half the fucking cast to die or anything, but when a character risks their own life, there needs to be a risk there. You know what I mean? If it feels like there's never the risk of anyone dying because every time someone risks their life, they don't, like, no one's ever died. So it's like, whoa. they always make it back or come back in the end in some way. And there are the NPCs that have happened. I know a lot of people reference like Cocolia or other characters, but those aren't the playable characters. It's specifically the playable characters. And it happens in, I guess it just happens in a lot of the other games I play. Like, big characters have, like, big send-offs, and for me, it makes me, like, love them even more. It makes their story more impactful if they have, like, some big hero sacrifice scene. It makes me love them even more. But, when that happens in a way that, like, Zhao Chu's did, where he had this really cool plan and sacrificed himself for Fei Xiao and the people he cared about, he made it out of that alive, and it kind of takes away from the sacrifice, personally. From a writing standpoint, anyway.
I'm sorry, Zhao Chou. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
And Underscore mentioned Caesar. Caesar's I actually didn't mind because of the way it was written. And this is just my critique on, like, writing styles. Caesar's I didn't mind specifically because they established early on in ZZZ, in that Chapter 4 Tour de Inferno, they had the story, they told you the story of the original Overlord and how the original Overlord sacrificed himself in the lake, right? And he came out of that alive. No one knew how, but he jumped into the lake and he somehow made it out alive. And while I was watching that final cutscene in Tour de Inferno, and Caesar's running down to the lake, I realized that she was going to reenact the story of the first Overlord. And so I was like, oh my god, she's going to reenact it. And I knew she wasn't going to die because she was reenacting the original story, if that makes sense. Mods crushes oh, did someone say spoilers? I won't look up then. Kezuke! Kezuke can delete it. I'm sorry, Zhao Chou. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison. Yo, he's fine. Don't worry about it.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Zhao Chou, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
There's no way that's a fucking lie. Bro's eyes have been closed this whole time. What do you mean?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me. Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Morza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
Mozzarella.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
Bro, you did not just say that.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then,
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borsen are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
The seat of divine foresight.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges." She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
Yeah, I know. Where's Fu Xuan?
It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borsen's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
Fu Xuan did have a rerun, an initial one with... was it with Argenti? When Argenti came out? I can't remember. She did have a early one, but she has not had a second rerun yet. I've been waiting for it because I would like a Fu Xuan. Oh, it was Boot Hill's release. Okay, I knew he came out with... I knew Fu Xuan came out with someone I liked.
But what about the war dance? While the
Or
Wolf
not
Hunt
came out with,
mission
but had a
was
rerun. Her first
success,
rerun. First and
the
only
events
rerun.
on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borsen's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication.
Wildfire?
On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luo Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luo Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luo Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Are we actually gonna fight Fantilia at some point? And is it like what is she gonna take on, like a different form then? Fantilia round 2. Let me go for the body this time, Jing Yuan.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borsen and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies.
Fantilia breeding?
Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary.
With Elder Huayan's insight.
Sorry, I cut you off there, buddy.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
Wait, who's the new adversary? Fantilia? I assume that's who he's talking about.
One wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky.
Fate?
Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively.
Yao Guang, the seer strategist, another general. We have not met yet.
We gathered today not just to tackle the Lawfu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou. Bro, you're going too fast for me. I'm a slow reader. Ooh!
It's been a long time.
Oh! Oh, what? It doesn't have the previous text. Who's this, chat? Another general?
Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh?
What is this in the text? What the fuck?
You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
All right. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded.
Luocha and Jing Liu.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
Godslayer protocol. Lost Belt 5, a day to bring down the gods. Cinema. I was gonna say she sounds like Silverwolf as well.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative landscape they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler.
What's in the coffin?
To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
Wait! I called that shit fucking months ago. I called this shit months ago. What the fuck?
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a...
I called that shit. Wait, let me see if I can find it. If I search in my Discord for like Locha and Aeon, I might be able to find it. I didn't know propagation, but I said there's probably an Aeon inside of Locha's coffin specifically because of a one scene. How the fuck do you spell his name? Luocha. Oh, do I have a pinned message of it? From like ages ago? Oh, Kezuke just pinned it? Oh, my goat. How did Kezuke find that shit so quick? Alright, here. How do I... Open link?
Every life.
I fucking named this Locha Sus.
Every life has its limit.
Even eons are not truly immortal, he says, and will eventually reach the end of their lives.
Even the eons are not truly immortal.
He says this while looking at his coffin, and so I called months ago. What did I say in the Discord? I said, was rewatching my Xianzhou Lafu VODs to cut up for clips, and noticed while Luocha and Dan Heng are talking about the Eon Long, Luocha mentions how even the eons are not truly immortal and will eventually reach the end of their lives. As he says this, he pans over and stares at his coffin that he carries around. He might have just been saying that to reference death in a way, but imagine he somehow has the remains of a fucking eon in there. That's exactly what it is. So they foreshadowed it all the way back then. That's crazy.
Every life has its limit. Even the eons are not truly immortal and will eventually reach the end of their lives.
Isn't that crazy? They foreshadowed that all the way back then? That's cool. You can see Kezuke before he was a mod in the clip. True, Kezuke's been here since the start. The goat. That's crazy. The remains of the propagation. There's a piece of the propagation in there.
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom.
Eon War 2 Electric Boogaloo?
A fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou.
And we need them too because we're taking on Nanook, right? we need the Xianzhou. We're gonna have the dude a god. What did they call it? Did they call themselves a God Slayer Protocol? Sounds crazy, dude.
I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron May, haven't you? The Eye of the Yu Shui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Lafu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest...
Wait a second. Ruan May's going to the fucking is she going to the Xianzhou Lafu, or where's Ruan May going? I was gonna say, if Ruan May's going to that fucking remnant of the propagation, do not let her near that shit. Do not let Ruan May near that fucking coffin.
Guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name?
My name is Tingyun. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Lafu.
Foreshadowing, fuck you. A fuck you from beyond, no way. Cinema. Who is fuck you? All right, chat. Is that it? I think we finished it, right? Achievements. Flying. A Russes shot to Lupin Rue. Arrows settle on the ground. Wild beasts pull back their claws, and hunter retracts their bow. Curb the unrest at the war dance ceremony. Next week, yeah, we got to do the war dance for sure. We'll do in a stream. Can't wait to see Max and Amorphous in 4 weeks. 4 weeks. Maybe we'll see. I still gotta catch up on FGO. I'm so behind. There's a certain world quest you can do now. What's that? First, hang on. First things first, before we do anything. What are we doing now? The 8th Dawn? That's 2.7, I think, right? Yeah, that's 2.7. This is what we have to do. The big next story stream will be Banana Outrage. Yeah, 2.6, and then this is 2.7, right? Monkey. So that'll be what we do next. Lingsha Traces, yeah. And next stream we'll do the War Dance event. What's the world quest you wanted me to do? We are no longer asking build Lingsha now. I think I'm gonna wait. I don't think I need to build Lingsha until like 3.4 at least. Like it'll be fine. It's marked new, I think, in missions. This one, Festive Revelry. Go check out the Temple Fair. The Lafu Temple Fair is being held up on the Sky Splitter. It sounds pretty fun. Go take a look. Oh boy. No, wait.
All visitors are requested to prepare for security checks in advance.
It's a different one? Oh, this is a puzzle event? Should be a mark on the map. This one. Seeking Savant. Head towards the Sky Splitter's lower deck to speak with the player from Yao Ching. Lovers of Pathfinder look advantage of the War Dance. That's also a puzzle event? What? How many fucking puzzle events do you got?
Choose Starp.
Oh! Max, do you remember why we came to the Lafu this time? Witness you as a sword master. What is this? That was important too, but that was not our original reason, was it? We originally came to VIP guests to take part in the war dance. Then, as expected, we ran into accidents. We successfully captured Hule on the Sky Splitter, and General Jing Yuan decided to formally hold a war dance. For real. I have 2 masters that got me nice benefits, so I've managed to get 2 staff passes for you and Dan Heng. You can come straight to the Sky Splitter backstage without any trouble. I'm amazing, right? Where's my praise? Thank you, Super March. What's so good about backstage, huh? What's so good about backstage? I feel like spectators should keep their distance from competitors. That's weird. That's pretty much what Dan Heng said. But you'll be able to see all kinds of things backstage that you won't see anywhere else. You know the Xianzhou saying, a minute on stage is 10 years of hard work off stage. Forget it. I don't care if you 2 come or not. She actually typed out humph. I'm going back to trading. Chat later.
A rare opportunity. Let's check out the backstage of the Sky Splitter. Maybe there's something exciting going on backstage that you won't be able to see from the spectator seats.
Sometime later. Oh, this is War Dance? Well, I just walked into it. There's nothing I could do. Alright, yeah. This is the War Dance event. I can just leave now. What the fuck is the name of the quest? Duh. You said it was on the Sky Splitter? Oh, it's after War Dance. Gotcha. Okay. Never mind. So we're out of here. Lingsha Trace's time is what I'm hearing. Bam. 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 It's finally time, chat. Let's see how Firefly does.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with...
Auto. Fast.
My friends?
Fast!
Indulge yourself.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
It ain't over.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Unite our goals.
Futile resistant, I will devour you.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
I will devour.
Dreams do come true.
What's with the question marks? It's a bug, chat said, that came out in 3.0. I don't know either.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Dream vanished. Let us dance once more.
Set the seas ablaze!
I like the confidence. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Recalibrating.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, it exists if you don't have an area unlocked?
Still the same.
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Let the show begin.
It's supposed to say something like fear enemy of the Xianzhou, etc. The one Fei Xiao read while going through the Hule's mind. Yo! Well, I don't want to run into that. How do I get down there without running into that? Oh, it's in a room. I can just walk past the room, right?
Why did you want to participate in the war dance?
No, 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 no!
Because... Because I was qualified to participate? Isn't that Luca? Why is he here on the left?
Probably an NPC.
Dear visitors, welcome to the Sky.
Please place your personal belongings onto the security belt.
Yo, where's your store? There you go. I'll take your whole stock. Yo, it's me! What? Praises of high morals. Oh man, that leads to the fucking... Alright, I guess I'm just not getting rid of the question marks today. God damn it. Holy wubba-boo.
The smoke rises from the fireless stove. The smoke rises from the fireless stove. The smoke rises from the fireless stove.
Lingsha officially has traces, chat. We did it. I never thought we'd actually get here, but we did it, chat.
Don't be nervous. Just...
We can finally let her out of the basement.
Friends? Indulge yourselves! Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Let the show begin!
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Let the show begin!
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
All right, so if I... Luca's over there right now. You're saying that if I go bam, missions, and just track a different quest, it'll get rid of it? It's gal over. Involving him? What? Can walk or you can walk around. There's an elevator on the other side. It fucking that's what the war dance is telling me to go to, though. We were just over there, and do you remember there was an icon on the elevator telling me to go start the war dance event by going down the elevator? It won't trigger, you're saying? You promise me. Chat, you promise me.
All visitors are requested to prepare
taking tours for an up-close experience with the competitor.
3-day ban on the line. Permanent ban on the line. I will ban half of chat right now.
Dear visitors, welcome to the Sky.
Please place
The
your
digital
personal
visitors.
belongings
Please avoid crowding at the boarding gate to ensure the
I originally wanted to take advantage of my...
All right. Wait, we have to get down there, though. And there's like a teleport thing right there. I can actually look around now. Ha! Hey, they changed the color of the floor. It was red and blue before. What? Oh, come on. I wanted to go up there. Man. What if we use... Should we try my Boot Hill team, maybe? Hello? They're still there! What the fuck?
Those who dig their own grave.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Come on, let's do this.
The question marks are still there.
Let's duel.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
I'll overcome the torment and doubt farewell.
All you stand still.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
Futile resistant, I will devour him.
Haven't eaten yet. Bring it on. There's no for those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
The truth. Everything in this world
Rip Bunny.
is bleeding.
You are not.
Time's up.
Dude, the SFX here is crazy.
Cloud scattered.
Heard the call.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Might have to restart the game.
Serenity is before me.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Be of your body and mind.
That's fine.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what Lingsha's traces do.
Bring it on.
Oh, come on, it's almost there.
I'll overcome the sword.
This will win the duel.
Loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
She looks so funny on the wanted poster. What the fuck?
And doubt farewell.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel.
This. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Futile resistance.
Time to cleanse the filth.
All you stand still. Turns up. There's no reason with you punch those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Unite our goals.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Be of your body and mind.
No holding back. Cloud scattered.
All you stand still. There's your reward.
I'll overcome the thorn.
Oh my god.
Torment and doubt farewell.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel.
Dreams of a... Let us dance.
What's up,
once
UA?
more.
Wait. Oh my god, it's so close. I'm edging.
Dream vanished.
No, Lingsha.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
All you stand still. Bring it on. Turns up.
Build.
Ooh! Chat, we got a light cone. Sporkle. When this stormy rain has stopped, none of the ecliptic inner beast parts manage to unleash an enhanced action in the battle against the Shadow of Fei Shao. Huh. Will you be watching YouTube videos now? Yes, we will be, for sure. I made a playlist. This is cinema. Whoops, what am I doing? I meant to put fugue there. And then... Fuck it. Rip Gallagher. Galagoat.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Unite our goals.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Why is Sunday there? Just in case Fireflop falls behind. You know, Fireflop needs a little extra help, I think. Bro, it's just aura farming.
Set the seas ablaze!
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Ruan Mayless, exactly. Where's the Ruan May rerun?
Seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more.
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Oh my gosh, it's gonna take me forever. And her light cone also needs to be leveled up. Okay. Well, I'll work on those on my own time, but Lingsha traces are finally unlocked. Finally. I have some relics on her too. They're definitely not the best, but we do have some relics on her. Outgoing healing boost. I have no idea what you want on her, but I imagine just fucking break effect. That's not a bad orb for her, right? Fire boost and has a break effect substat at least. Energy regeneration rate rope with some speed. Holy, 11 speed? Holy fuck, I don't even remember putting that on her. Attack and break is all she needs. Is that a good rope? I don't even know. Just use Calpagni now? What the fuck is that word? Bunny! Petting my nuclear bomb. Fuck yeah. $11 speed is near max speed for a substat? Oh, hell yeah. My goat. That's the Firefly speed and break against fire weak enemies planar. Oh, Calipagni. Anyways. Yeah, next stream. So we're going to watch some videos now. I don't think there's anything else I need to do in game, right? We're pretty much done in game, I think. We finished up everything in the, what's it called? Quest. I gotta make sure I finish this before this event goes away. But other than that, I think I can go back to the room, right? Back to my room. In 2 weeks, we get peak 2.6 content, indeed. Very excited for Monkey. Can I get a monkey in chat? All right. Yeah, opinions on the story quest, though, it was pretty good. I liked it. I had a lot of issues with Zhao Chu, like, Zhao Chu's, I thought he was written really well, and I thought the story was really fucking good until the fact that, like, he just didn't die, and I guess he's blind now, even though his eyes were closed the whole time. That was pretty funny, though. I don't know. It was good. I liked it. Good story. I had my critiques of it, obviously, but I thought it was good. Fun time. It was a fun time. Especially, I think my favorite moment in all of 2.5 was probably Yan King activating fucking Hulei's PTSD of Jing Liu with the move that Jing Liu taught Yan King. That was fucking cinema. That was really fucking cool. I was not expecting it. It kind of came out of nowhere and took me by surprise. I thought that shit was fucking sick. That was really cool. Good ass writing. And yeah. Best scene, I agree. Hulei, shit yourself. Jing Liu not even being there and still farming aura, yeah. That shit was sick. Yeah, I think that's about all I can really say about it. I think I gave my critiques and my compliments pretty well. But I do have a playlist made of all the 2.5 trailers, which isn't much. I think it's only like 8 videos total, so we're gonna watch those now that I am caught up to date on those. Honkai Star Rail videos to watch on stream. Let's give these a watch. Bam, a bam, and let me mute audio here so we don't hear that shit in the background. Hold this up. Bam. 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 All right. This was the version 2.5 trailer, Flying Erus Shot to Lupine Rue. Probably butchered that.
Welcome everyone to the War Dances Knockout
Luca!
Stage, brought to you live. Both fighters are ready. The final showdown begins now.
Spicy.
Hook!
Stimulating.
Hook's there! My child. Where was that?
Spicy.
Look! Argenti! Bro just shows up. Oh, Svarog. My hook. Spoilers, it's alright. I already knew because of, here, if I go back to the fucking gameplay real quick. I knew that this event like had a bunch of people in it because if you go to Travelog here, bam, and go to Luminary Wardens here, this screen right here literally shows fucking Luca's hand, Boot Hill's gun, Argenti's spear. I don't know what that is at the bottom there. Something. Yan King's sword. Dumpy. Yeah, oh boy. Oh boy. Dumpy. Tournament arc. Analyze it, yeah. Well, I mean, just looking at it, I know Boot Hill's gun and Argenti's sword, like Argenti's sword, I fucked it up. His spear, like the back of my hand, bro. I just glanced at this and I fucking immediately recognized them. Yeah. But, yeah, I already knew that there was going to be, that the War Dance event, like, had a bunch of characters in it.
Welcome everyone
From the past.
to the War Dances Knockout Stage, brought to you live. Both fighters are ready. The final showdown begins now.
Spicy. Stimulating. Something ominous has arrived.
Welcome, Miss Slingshaw. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Yo, I thought we killed that guy.
The disciples of Sanctus Minimus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Fei Shao, the Poison Stars Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately! I venture forth to hunt. I'll see the General's duty through to my last breath. It is inevitable! Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Your water stands here. Iron's Claw, you have betrayed the Alliance. We're both monsters and we're born for war and die for war.
Pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Did they have the flash of Jing Liu in there too? Yeah. There she is. They had the Jing Liu flash in there too. Baited. Y'all thought you were getting Jing Liu.
The hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
That's funny. Mozzarella. He's the Mozzarella is the last 4-star we've gotten, huh? We haven't had a 4-star since him. Jingli Uwu. Event. Okay, there's just more trailer stuff. Alright, next one is the Myrid Celestia for Fei Shao. Okay.
主奏は将軍の魂を弔うためにある。またあの光が。
Yo, the relic set!
この矢が流れ星を追い越せるか。かつて私たちは食料として死ぬか鮮度として生きるかしかなかった。でもあの光を見つけた。 それは言った。ただ遠くを見ろ。ただ速さを求めろ。ただ前へ進め。そうすれば遵守の矢尻が見つかる。私はもう地を這いつくばる獲物じゃない。奴らの指揮を決める力がある。
勇猛なる運気部、聖宮の勝利。老公を討ち、儒家の災いを鎮め、単身敵陣を破り、
Oh my god, the little face shout action figures.
天撃将軍がいる以上、妖精を揺るがすことはできない。
意味物はまだ残ってる。天地はまだ自由じゃない。低級の矢には消えない力がある。私こそその矢よ。
Damn!
まだ残党はいる。決戦は終わってない。私が先陣を切ればその先には大将がある。足りない。まだ足りない。この恐怖と向き合うといい。遵守は死ぬまで止まらない。
Monka. Did we learn? Do we know what the fuck that is? I mean, I can guess, but was it explicitly stated anywhere? Fei Xiao became her own weapon. Also, hockey time. Since we're watching trailers, it's probably the perfect time. It's a seal, that's for sure. Pocky with who? Pack shots? Dude. So no one knows? Wait, is it really not said anywhere, like, explicitly? I assumed it had to do with her Borison blood or something. I don't know. We don't really... The fucking beast that she has or whatever that we, like, fought, it was kind of alluded to that it was, like, something she fought in the past and was able to conquer it and use it as her own. And why doesn't she have a tail? Was that... I also was hoping while we were doing 2.5, I remember someone saying there was a story reason for why Fei Xiao doesn't have a foxtail. And I assume it was never stated or anything. I assume it's because of her life as a war slave? Because she doesn't have it there. No tail. Or it could have been because of the Borison blood and she's like more of a wolf than a foxian. I don't know.
でもあの光を見つけた。それは言った。
Pretty sure this is her hunt emanator power. We can at least explain that she has no fluffy tail because of the Borison blood. They cut it off? We know she's a mix. Yeah, but... okay. That was it, right? So. There's more.
天球の神よ。いつの日か恐怖が私を飲み込むわ。飲み込むわ。でもこの矢尻はあなたより先にこの心臓を貫く。
Cinema.
先週は 5000年にわたって呪音を遵守してきた。その歴史の中で輩出された傑物は星のごとくいるが、武術への造形の深さを語るなら誰もが
Why are these? This is on the EN page. Did they just not have the VAs for this?
彼女の名を挙げるだろう。
The strike has begun. Well, I've seen. Didn't Albert voice the recent stuff? The ENVA strike. I thought Albert was voicing some of the more recent stuff, or no?
極限まで鍛えた肉体を持ち、あらゆる武術を収めた彼女は武海と称されている。威風堂々、意気天をつく。その名は天撃将軍飛翔。そして今日のゲストはこちらの昇級さんだ。
この番組に呼んでいただけるなんて光栄です。
いやいや、飛翔将軍の幕僚と医師と料理人を一度に招待できるなんてこちらこそ光栄だ。ただ4人で庭園美玉ができると思ってたんだが
一人3役くらいこなせないと話になりませんからね。
で、普段は何人分の給料をもらってるんだ？
一人分ですが、ああ、だからこんな大役を僕に我ながら出世したものですね。
昇級さんは面白いね。では、本日の主役を紹介。
Yeah, what Kezuke said makes sense. If one of the characters that was supposed to be in the interview between Albert and them is on strike, then they just change the whole video, because then it would just be one person talking to a. They're not going to do the unvoiced things for this. I see what you're saying. Okay.
開始よ。飛翔は遵守の運命を歩む風属性のキャラクターだ。この戦い方を知り尽くした猛将はその凄まじい力で悪を打ち最悪を鎮めている。飛翔の通常攻撃は銃剣で敵単体に風属性ダメージを与える。戦闘スキルでは斧を使い敵単体に風属性ダメージを与え、即座に添付による追加攻撃を1回発動するんだ。特定の奇跡を覚醒すると戦闘スキル発動後の数ターン、飛翔の攻撃力がアップするぞ。
彼女が戦場で頼りになるのは勇敢なだけでなく協力することの大切さを知っているからなんですよ。
昇級さんの言う通りだ。
Yo, someone's using grandma? No way. Full Fox team.
からなんですよ。
昇級さんの言う通りだな。味方の攻撃後、飛翔はメインターゲットに追加攻撃を発動する。そして彼女の余ダメージが数ターンの間アップするんだ。この効果は1ターンに1回発動できるぞ。さらにこの勇ましい将軍には飛行というチャージが存在する。味方が2回攻撃を行うと飛翔は飛行を獲得できる。そして6層たまると必殺技を発動できるんだ。
これで勝ったも同然です。軽減将軍に言わせれば飛翔の出番だですね。
必殺技では弱点属性を無視して人生を削り、弱点撃破状態にない敵への弱点撃破効率がアップするんだ。飛翔は指定した敵に6段の攻撃を加え、その後最後の一撃を叩き込む。必殺技の発動中、飛翔は戦列陣部と俯瞰焦点の2種類の攻撃を使い分けるんだ。それぞれ弱点撃破状態にある敵と弱点撃破状態にない敵に高いダメージを与えられるぞ。
こんなに強いなら作詞はお役御免ですね。医師の言いつけを守ってくれたらもっと手間が省けるのですが。
手間が省けるといえば飛翔の秘技だな。秘技を発動すると飛翔は一定時間肝心状態に入る。肝心状態の間は移動速度が上がり一定範囲内の敵を引き寄せるんだ。引き寄せた敵はまとめて攻撃でき、戦闘に入った後は各ウェーブ開始時に敵全体。
In simulated universe, the only time I pull out Fei Xiao and like swap to her is specifically for the pig game.
に必ず会心になる風属性ダメージを与える。この秘技のダメージ倍率は引き寄せた敵。
Bro, I already ate all that Pocky. That's crazy. I must have been hungry. I scarfed down that Pocky. Holy moly.
が多いほどアップするんだ。あと秘技を発動して戦闘に入ると飛翔は一定総数の飛行を獲得する。特定の奇跡を覚醒すれば 戦闘開始時にも飛行を獲得できるようになるぞ。また前のターンで添付による追加攻撃を発動しなかった場合、飛行獲得のための攻撃回数が1加算されるんだ。まとめると、飛翔は主に必殺技でダメージを与える。そして高頻度で行動する味方と攻撃頻度の高い飛翔を組ませれば、より早く飛行をため必殺技で大ダメージを与えられるというわけだ。
飛行は聖弓軍の象徴、そして彼女もかの真珠のように勝利をもたらしてくれるのです。
無敵の将軍は準備を欠かさない。飛翔は秘技を発動して戦闘に入り、秘技と奇跡の効果によって一定総数の飛行を獲得した。ついで美月なのかの戦闘スキルにより飛翔の速度がアップ。さらに飛翔の攻撃で美月なのかのチャージが満タンに。敵が大挙してやってきたが、飛翔にとっては上辺ばかりの勢いだ。戦闘スキルを使い自身の追加攻撃ですぐに一体仕留めた。彼女の攻撃によって美月なのかも追加攻撃を発動。さらに飛翔の追加攻撃を誘発。そしてチャージが満タンになった美月なのかが動く。味方の流れるような攻撃で飛翔の飛行の総数が上昇。飛行が溜まった、覚悟しなさい。飛翔が必殺技を発動。まずは敵を弱点撃破状態にしてから銃剣に切り替え追い打ちをかける。圧倒的な力で敵たちは魚肉のように切り裂かれミンチになった。これで大金帰宅だ。はあ、にしてもこんな戦い方だとやっぱり頼りになる医者がそばにいないとだな。そんな医者の昇級さん、よければ私のことも見てくれないか。
顔色が悪く羽はパサパサ、そして太り気味で血気不足。どう見ても働きすぎですね。適度に休息を取り体を動かせば肉質も良くなるでしょう。
肉質？
ああ、すみません。つい料理人視点で見てしまいました。動物は調理の対象で診察する機会がめったになかったので、思わず
近づかないでくれ。
Bro is going to cook Albert. Like, literally cook him.
There is one mysterious hero on the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Some say he's the crow-feathered weirdo of the Yaoqing's urban legends, punishing evil and leaving no trace. Some say he's a child raised by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, a rare survivor of their endless experiments. Some say that he is Fei Xiao's shadow guard and personal protection, yet he attempts to assassinate her often as he carries out his duty. What? On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, we'll be getting to the bottom of this mysterious shadow guard. Moza is a lightning-type character following the path of the hunt. In order to dispel the darkness, he became one with it. When using his basic attack, Moza will deal lightning damage to a single enemy based on his attack.
You know what I just realized too? We probably should read the character profiles in game. When I was asking shit about Fei Xiao regarding why she doesn't have a tail, what the fuck the thing on her back is, and exactly what happened with the fucking beast that she controls now, the big ass like beast that is probably like the actual Emanator, just like a Jingyu. I know that it's not stated in lore, but like there's some weird shit going on between the definition of Emanator and the generals. I know a lot of people, this is like a fan theory that seems kind of intriguing to me, is that the Emanators that the Emanators are something the generals possess and are not them themselves. And so like the Lightning Lord, it was gifted to Jingyuan by the Hunt, is that right? Lightning clapping soul squashing lord, and that the Lightning Lord itself is the Emanator and not Jingyuan itself, like Diamond Stoneheart's kind of. And then the whatever the fuck Fei Xiao has is the real Emanator and not her herself, the fucking the spirit fox thing or whatever the fuck she has. That's not confirmed anywhere. I just want to point that out. It's just a fan theory I thought was interesting.
When using his skill, Moza marks a target enemy as prey, then unsheathes his dagger in an instant, dealing lightning damage to the target and receiving a
reason I was pointing that out is we should probably read the fucking character profiles, because I have Matsu and and Fei Xiao, and their character profiles probably give a decent amount of their backstory. And I just keep forgetting that's a thing.
Number of charge points. It's important to note that Moza needs at least one other active teammate to use his skill. When there are no other characters that can fight, prey will be dispelled from the enemy target. When Moza marks the enemy target as prey, he will enter the departed state. Here, Moza cannot become the designated target for any abilities. He will leave the departed state when the prey is defeated. After allies attack the prey, Moza will deal 1 instance of additional lightning damage to that enemy and consume 1 point of charge. Every time a certain number of charge points are consumed, Moza will launch a follow-up attack on the prey, dealing damage based on his attack. When no more charge points remain, Moza will dispel prey from the enemy. Note that the follow-up attack from his talents will not consume charge points. When using his ultimate, Moza shapeshifts into intangible black feathers, striking unseen from the shadows. He deals lightning damage based on his attack to an enemy and immediately launches his talent's follow-up attack against the target. After unlocking certain traces, dealing damage with Moza's ultimate will be considered a follow-up attack, and the prey will take more damage from follow-up attacks. After Moza uses his follow-up attack, the team will recover 1 skill point. This effect can only be triggered once after a set number of turns. During exploration, Moza can use this technique to enter stealth mode for a set duration. Entering combat by attacking enemies while in stealth mode will increase Moza's damage dealt for a number of turns. In conclusion, Moza's key mechanic lies in dealing additional damage through teammates' unceasing attacks against the prey, which consumes his charge points. Once enough points have been consumed, he launches a follow-up attack on the prey to bring a respectable damage boost for the team. Let's get a look at the might of the Yao Jing's best Shadow Guard in a real fight. Moza uses his skill and selects his prey, then gains a certain number of charge points and enters the departed state. The prey attacks Gallagher. Without hesitation, he hits back using his ultimate and enhanced basic attack. After every attack Gallagher makes against the prey, Moza deals 1 instance of additional damage against the target and consumes 1 charge point. After consuming a set number of charge points, Moza launches a follow-up attack against the prey. Sushang then follows up and unleashes a string of relentless attacks against the prey. Moza consumes enough charge during these attacks to launch a second follow-up attack and uses his ultimate to smite the enemy. Together with a follow-up attack from his talent, the enemy immediately calls it quits. That's a wrap! Whew! So we've only shown Moza's skill with the throwing knife and the dagger today. This top-tier fighter from the Yao Jing can make anything into his weapon. Apparently he got the nickname Crow-Feathered Weirdo because he once used nothing more than a plain crow feather quill to send 3 evildoers to the merciful Medicus. The Crow-Feathered Weirdo fan club actually asked this program for help with obtaining copies of items that Moza uses, unless these items are not suitable or safe for everyday use. To fulfill their wishes, we called in a favor that we'd rather not elaborate on, and through a mysterious contact named Chow Chow, we obtained a precious blueprint of Moza's phone case. As for the fan club's most fervent desire, having Moza wish them well, he wished me good luck with work when he left the studio last time. I've been on edge ever since. This crow-feathered weirdo. He didn't jinx me, did he?
What?
Albert, why didn't you tell us you have a twin?
I don't have a twin.
So, who's this?
What the fuck is that? Remote puppet.
No idea.
What the fuck? Who? Animated short, taking it easy. Animated? Oh, is this where they, this is what that Fei Xiao chewing gif is from. Oh my god, Jing Yuan sleep still. The early bird versus the CP general. Eggs. Chew. cinema. Goodness me.
だから大丈夫だって。
I got time. She fast.
よし、準備完了。
What the? Son. Yo, she fast. Actually, Sonic. Yo, my Jade! But she light as a feather. Looking. Jesus Christ. That should have been me. Oh, there it is.
将軍、ラフの食べ物は口に合うかな。
ちょっと薄いけど悪くないわ。
だがまさかあの天撃。
Look at her. Look at her her ears here. Look at her ears.
だがまさかあの天撃将軍が遅刻する日が来ようとはな。
手ぶらってのも悪いからね。
こやつは
ちょっとした手土産よ。
Munch, munch, munch. Cute. All right. What is this? A figurine? What? Oh my god. One sec. We're good.
在漫长的历史中，仙州孕育出了丰富的民俗文化。
只要吃上一顿热乎的馍馍卷，那就算是。
在罗浮，太平乐庆典每年通过直播让全城共享欢乐。铸造工艺发达的朱民通过敲击，把铁枝撒向装满烟花的花棚，形成天女散花般的壮观场景。而在很多要亲人的宅邸里，都会供奉着一尊手持大刀的塑像——胡鹰像。为何要供奉胡鹰像？对此，要亲人各执一词。
这个呀，反正干我们这行都会挂一个，说是保佑驾驶平安吧。
我们是养穷生鸟的，都说胡鹰能防不离人，我寻思着拿来防鼠狼应该差不多吧。哎，可惜没防住，家里的鸟啊，前几只都跑了，不知道是被偷了还是……
要怪的呀，我们全家都信的，而且我周围的朋友特别注重行善积德，我们一有时间就去别人家里面进行一些放生。前段时间我们才解救了一批穷私寮，准备放生。
我们每次重大比赛之前都会求他保佑的。
湖人队必胜 ！Real Foxians are real chat。
不知道啊，但我妈一直让我拜，我感觉没啥用。
什么了？不好意思，童言无忌，童言无忌。
听说最近在丹顶寺那边能听到狐狸叫，还有胡鹰显灵，你们可以去听听看。
那可是我们道上混得最尊敬的，兄弟们都拜的。忠义这两个字做我们这行最还忠义个屁！哎，你别搞我，我怎么了？呼应在上，哎，少拿呼应在这压我，要不是有人在这拍着，我可能帮我留点脸。哎，我跟你讲，我也看你不爽很久了啊，要动手是吧？啊，来呀，啊，来呀，来呀！
根据已有的文献记载呀，拜胡鹰这种行为啊，最早出现在大约几十个活纪之前。胡鹰呢，他在民间啊人气很高，比如呢， 在这个地缘琼玉的爱好者口中
Celestial Jade is
就流
real？
传着这样一句拜胡鹰能胡牌的顺口溜，在牌桌开始前啊，对着他口中啊念念有词。在咱们民俗研究中啊，我们一般把这种念祈祷词的行为啊，统称为胡言乱语。不过，其实最早开始有拜胡鹰习惯的，一般都是些习武之人，以求诸事顺遂。
清晨，居住在耀清的青丘魏小杰开始了每日固定的锻炼。在平常的日子里，他会在锻炼结束的沐浴完毕后，出门前拜胡鹰，背上背包前往青丘为驻地报道。
Look at his backpack. Oh, he just like me for real.
出门前拜胡鹰，背上背包。
His backpack is covered in facial buttons.
前往青丘为驻地报道，执行他的任务。但是这次似乎有些不太一样。
我是小杰，是一名青丘军。前些时间不是受伤了吗？正好给自己放个假。嗨，现在还看不出来是个什么样子。但是呢，这个是我最近一定要做好的。毕竟啊，他是为了胡鹰。
你们知道胡鹰像的起源是什么吗？
哎，我记起来了，胡鹰人特好，50多年前他还扶我过马路。
打不打架？不打，小小年纪装什么黑社会？不学点好的。
胡鹰是什么？胡鹰就是摇滚，就是真正的摇滚精神。
我很科学的告诉你，这个问题主要看新草的变形速度。当它的流体无言的战斗力和龙舟的尖角发生正反不止湮灭的时候。
What？
你听说过药王吗？我看你们2个小伙子前途无量，你们信我的。胡鹰呢，其实就是蛇环药王血。
说他们没说你是吧？老实交代，你做了什么？
躲在草丛里钻狐狸叫。
叫的什么？
剑木星药王旺。
胡鹰的头顶就会生成俯视环塔，也就是中枢预兆单元24单元3212房，房里的人就会开始进行言论。 我家这不就有吗？哎，但是我这个可厉害了，还能放音乐呢。我给你放放啊，你看多厉害！而且我这是电子的，都不用点火呢，是吧
？Yo, it's the Cienjo battle music, the theme.
这关了这。
传说中他武功高强，战功赫赫。你们不觉得这种描述就很像飞霄将军吗？
目前啊，在学术界比较公认的说法呀，胡鹰是几十个虎搏记之前，在抗击不敌人的战役中啊，出现的一位表现杰出的英雄。不过呢，随着时代的变迁，民间对于他的起源说法啊，又有了许多符合当下时代的演变。1000个仙州人眼中啊，就有1000个胡鹰像。最近兴起的胡鹰生活动啊，就是一个最好的例子。
今天对于小杰来说，似乎是个特殊的日子。带上终于完成的作品，他准备前往胡鹰生的活动现场。
大家呢会根据自己对胡鹰的理解，来做一些2次演绎的作品，纪念胡鹰。好像是公司举办的吧？可能他们觉得这里边有什么商机。
IPC。
我宣布，胡鹰生活动现在开始。
我是朱明过来的，这位耀清胡鹰擅长18般武器。什么枪刃啊、双刃斧啊，听说都驾轻就熟，所以我特地别出心裁，给他做了一个热兵器版本。
打朱明来了个娃娃，扛着老铁，呜呜喳喳，扛着谁？老铁就呜。
Fucking, is that a fucking Berserker Lancelot reference? That's crazy.
打朱明来了个娃娃，扛着老铁，呜呜喳喳。 扛着谁？老铁，就武器。长这个样，这不是板儿吗？打罗佛也来了个娃娃，脚踩飞剑是意气风发，
正是在下。
你脚下让让啊，这什么都没有啊，他顶多踩一滑板，
还是板儿。
大轿前又来了个胡嘛，见两小儿变斗，便上前问其故，各打50大板。
It's fucking back and forth. Yeah, the back and forth are real. I just realized.
这是我画的。
Oh, he's so cute.
那天晚上，月亮很大很大，我看见一个胡人爬上了那个山坡上，啊呜一声，我感觉胡人的手上长出了爪子。
我是从罗浮过来的。上次呢，我是看到一个胡人，一脚就把一个正在行凶的歹徒给踹飞了。然后那歹徒啊，直接飞到思辰宫那边去了。然后我就照着这个胡人的形象，画了这么一门神像。这要是挂门上啊，绝对能驱邪避祸，保佑宅邸安康。
胡人英雄酒量贼大，对饮当歌，人生几何。我司特别推出的这款胡人英雄酒，一口让你梦回金秋。保你喝了不上头。
我又是你这个卖假酒的，
我就不是假酒，走，这不是假酒。
自恋不理解吧，扫平浪口的追上斩断，变缩越强，惊涛骇浪。
当年不小心在马路上把脚崴了，差点要被新茶撞倒。突然有个胡子小姑娘冲出来，把我扶起来了。我岁数大了，记不清她的长相，就记得她虽然看起来拽拽的，但笑起来很阳光。回去后，我就用毛毡做了这个小狐狸团子。可惜我不知道还有没有这个机会把这个团子亲手交给她。
这个呢，是我自己重新雕刻的胡鹰像。在此之前呢，我执行一次任务，出门前我拜了一下胡鹰。后来在战场上，我不小心脚受伤了，就在我以为我快要丧命于布里人爪下的时候，唰，出现了一个胡人的身影，一斧子就挡下了布里人的攻击，对我说：“站起来，士兵。”当时我真的就以为是胡鹰显灵了，后来呀才知道他是飞霄将军。虽然飞霄将军不知道我是谁，但是我相信，他其实和胡鹰一样，也一直在守护着我们耀清的民众。在我心里，他就是胡鹰。
其实啊，在耀清大家的心中，胡鹰像到底是谁？胡鹰像到底有没有那么灵，已经没有那么重要了。
来，我们来摇根签吧。
来，他可以是大英雄、天机将军。也可以是保佑你发财的财神爷，还可以是祝你武运的武神，甚至可以不是什么灵验的
封建迷信，肯定不灵。
说到底，就是一种对美好未来的精神寄托。
Preach。
苦了。
明天会更好。自己的愿望能够被实现。3、2、1，哇！而同时呢，他们也非常实用主义地相信着，在实现的道路上，会有一位胡人英雄守护着他们。
愿云旗轩翔，人间安泰。
Cute. I always like their live action stuff like this.
何これ？
お、
カンパニー主催のイベントで作られた秘書様の像です。今妖精で流行っているみたいですよ。
みんなが好きならいいわ。
Oh, Face Out found it. All right, Face Out trailer, nothing to laugh at. What?
ええ。
来るべきではなかった。
だけどもう来てしまった。
来者は客とは限らない。
根性酒あらば根性よい。
Oh, drunk fish out.
でも火も飲めればいい。あなたは
She said, hands off my alcohol, buddy.
血と酒は楽しくなくちゃ。巧妙を問うのは無粋なのよ。
語ることなく一生こうなりで万個近い。言っただろ。貴様が隙を見せたその前の獲物になり下がるのだと。
私も言ったわよね。臆病者が捕食者を語るなって。思い上がるじゃなければ将軍なんてやれないわ。主が誰なのか心に刻みなさい。泉州妖精の天撃将軍は
She just did the Levi move to it?
悔いなしで敵なしよ。
Oh my god.
敵なし。
She's so hot.
敵なし。
強くもなく飲めば大暴れか。勘弁してくれ。
Cinema. Fish out so hot. Lingsha time.
現地から最新の報告です。泉州ラフ6市の人事異動が発表され、新たな指定の着任が明らかになりました。今回指定に任命されたのは泉州主命から戻ったレイサさん。一番の課題は探偵士の威信回復です。レイサさんはこの難局を乗り越え、ラフの政治において自らの地位を確立できるのでしょうか。本日は彼女の人となりについて深掘りしましょう。ゲストにはウンリさんをお迎えしています。
白袋とうとうクビになったの？
まさか昇級先生の勧めでお休みしているだけですよ。
じゃああなたは？
すみません、自己紹介を忘れていました。皆様こんにちは。代打の司会を務めるカメリと申します。どうぞよろしく。
Oh, crit hit. The fucking
よろしく。
crit hit.
なかなかいい頭してるね。大丈夫？
大丈夫です。これもきっと会社からの試練ですから。では早速一点請求。レイサさんは北条の運命を歩む炎属性キャラクターです。彼女はラフの短術と主命の近隣連載をお香で融合させた名医でもあります。通常攻撃は敵単体に炎属性ダメージを与えます。戦闘スキルは敵全体に炎属性ダメージを与え、味方全体の HP を回復するとともに風油炎を召喚、その行動順を早めます。
この円柱はレイサお姉ちゃんが作ったんだ。可愛いしいい匂いがするの。
風油炎を甘く見てはいけません。風油炎は追加攻撃として敵全体に炎属性ダメージを与え、 味方のデバフ解除と HP 回復を行います。行動回数が0になるか、レーサさんが戦闘不能になると風油炎は消えるのですが、レーサさんは戦闘スキルで風油炎の行動回数を上げられます。奇跡を覚醒させると任意の味方の HP が一定割合を下回った時に風油炎が行動回数を消費せず即座に追加攻撃することが可能です。また火に使用時
The fuck is this team comp? I know they usually use like weird team comps that like are free to play units, but what the fuck?
が可能です。また火に使用時は次の戦闘開始時に風油炎が召喚された状態で敵全体に一定ターン放水を付与し、敵が受ける弱点撃破ダメージをアップさせません。
At least this one makes sense.
レーサお姉ちゃんっていつも上品に振る舞ってるけど、本当はすごく負けず嫌いなんだよね。時々物騒なことをつぶやいてるよ。
例えば？
心の怒りを断ち、表の怒りを捨て、人のタガフを怒らされ、そして深呼吸。って感じ。
大変ですね。私ならオルトと F4 を押せばいいのですが。
何それ？
シャットダウンです。ちょっと冷え込んできたので温まりそうな話をしましょうか。レーサさんが必殺技を発動すると敵全体に放水状態と炎属性ダメージを与えると同時に味方全体の HP が回復、風油炎の行動順も早まります。特定の奇跡を覚醒するとレーサさんの攻撃力と治癒量が撃破特攻に応じてアップしますよ。ところでレーサさんの技はオムニックには効かないのですが、なぜだかわかりますか？
なんで？
私たちには鼻がないからです。説明しません。つまりレーサさんの武器である香りはオムニックにはつまらなかったですか？やはり才能がありませんね。とにかくレーサさんは戦闘中に風油炎を召喚でき、それが行動すると味方のデバフ解除と HP 回復を行います。そして必殺技による弱点撃破火ダメージアップ効果により味方はより安全に素早く敵を倒せます。
攻守ともに隙がない。さすがはレーサお姉ちゃん。
そうですね。レーサさんのような能力があればどんな問題も軽く解決できるでしょう。例えばこの人たちも。
ザコちゃん、お姉ちゃんなら瞬殺だよ。
オムニックでもありませんしね。
カメリ、冷房切って。
はい。レーサさんは落ち着いて秘技を発動しお仕事に取り掛かります。秘技効果によりレーサさんと風油炎は素早くお仕事モードへ。相手は放水状態に。仕事仲間たちは勢いに乗って攻撃を仕掛けました。そしてレーサさんが戦闘スキルを発動。敵を攻撃すると同時に味方を回復。風油炎の行動順が早まり行動回数がアップしました。相手も反撃、味方にダメージが入ります。ですがレーサさんがいれば大丈夫。風油炎が攻撃、敵にダメージを与えると同時に味方の HP を回復。レーサさんがタイミングよく必殺技を発動。攻撃と回復で風油炎の行動順を早めました。敵は再度放水状態に。受ける弱点撃破ダメージがアップした状態です。風油炎が畳みかけるように最後の一撃。さようなら。
あれ、退勤帰宅じゃないの？
退勤帰宅って何ですか？
カンパニーって労働環境が悪いんだね。
まさか。カンパニーの福利厚生はとても充実しているんですよ。70回目の面接の時人事が説明してくれましたから。
70回目？
そうですが。
もしかしてカメリって大
物？いえ、単なる見習いですよ。能力が低いせいでずっと正社員になれないままです。
それっていいように使われてるんじゃ。
どういうことです？
労働環境を改善すべきってこと。
つまり上司は私のポテンシャルを認めていたんですね。そうでなければこんなにも成長の機会を与えてく もういい、わかった。私が物理で解決してあげる。
Oh. If I tidy up this place, Yunli of course meant get rid of the IPC executives. Lingsha trailer, burning scent of home.
Shh. 静かに。あなたの悩みは匂いでわかります。
Hua Hua! What's Hua Hua doing there? Oh, Hua Hua's scared.
取り除いてあげましょう。まずは心身を私に委ねてください。
Oh my goodness.
助けて。煙は自然と上がるもの。そこですか。この世のすべては過ぎゆく運営に過ぎません。
She said the thing.
心の病には心の薬が必要です。炎が消えれば煙もなくなる。あなたの恐怖がこんな形をしていたなんて。
何度も何度も、ここはお前が来ていい場所じゃね
え。そうですね。ですがあなたもここにいるべきではありません。どうぞ。
What is happening?
邪悪の気は除きました。ありがとう。では次の方。
Okay, Jing Liu. Aww. Hua Hua was going to visit her friends. She's like one of those fortune tellers that like gets, or it's like literally fucking gets rid of curses, like on fucking JJK, like the fucking people you hire to get rid of curses. Okay, kind of seem like that. Wait, there's Blade? Where's Blade? Oh, Rocha. Oh, there's Blade. Okay, I see him. Look at Hua Hua's going back to her friends. So cute. Spirit medium? Is that what they're called? They're like, your shoulder's heavy. This was just music, I think. Oh, this was Zhao Chu's trailer, huh? Yeah, that was a banger. Oh, is this Jade's trailer? Oh, okay, I mixed it up. They were both done by like the same person. They had like that weird glitch effect that was like super psychedelic. Vibing to Jade music. Yeah, I mean, Jade sucks. I think I complimented the trailer when we watched it too. The Jade trailer is whoever does the trailers that has that like weird psychedelic effect is really fucking sick. It was done in Zhao Chu's trailer. Where was the first trailer we saw it in? Sparkles, Jade's, and Zhao Chu all have this crazy psychedelic transition with like some weird glitchy effect for the music as well. I love that shit. All right, then I had two videos I've watched before, but I wanted to watch them on stream because I thought you guys would like them. I forged a gunblade. This video is done by
There you go on. I am
this Australian channel called I Did a Thing. I actually like these guys a lot. I'm subbed to them on my main channel and watch them quite frequently. Definitely highly suggest this this channel. They're a couple of Aussie boys, and they make some really good videos. Highly suggest them. But they got sponsored by Honkai Star Rail to make Fei Xiao's Gunblade, and this video is pretty fucking funny.
How you going? I am bloody sick of the police coming round to my house because apparently I've made something that slightly resembles a gun on this channel, and it's stressing me out. So I've told myself I'm never making one again unless someone gives me a lot of money.
In comes Hoyo.
This video is brought to you by Honkai Star Rail, where they're paying me to make Fei Xiao's Gunblade. Now take a look at this bloody sword. It's ridiculous. The blue, the crazy bevels, these spikes, the sword shoved down the barrel of a gun, but I have no idea how to make it. So I'm going to try and make it easy for myself and split the sword into 3 parts. The blade and then the gun handle thing, which will be 2 pieces that wrap around the blade. But unfortunately, it's not going to be a real gun. Because if Fei Xiao had that blade in Australia, they would get locked up for the rest of their life and also get a Daily Mail article written about them. And I'm going to start with the sword and stick everything on later. And if I was a real Japanese sword master guy, I would spend months hand making a perfect steel billet with a soft core for strength and a hard outer edge of high carbon steel for hardness, which I would then meticulously shape into a blade before I hang myself. But I don't really feel like doing that. So it's all going to be made out of one piece of steel because it's strong and most importantly, cheaper, because I have a feeling I'm going to screw something up. So I'm going to use this big piece of 1084 steel, and if you don't know why it's called that, I'm not going to tell you. Okay, I traced a rough sword outline onto it, and to keep this authentic, I'm going to cut it out with the same methods of Japanese samurai, a laser machine. And if you're following along at home, you may not have access to a laser machine like me, but a laser pointer zip tied to a grinder will also work. And a random Chinese company sent me this, and I don't know why they thought, hey, let's send the guy that barely knows how to weld, that is also likely on multiple watch lists, a laser powerful enough to blind his whole neighborhood. But I'm glad they did. Alright, I don't know how to use this, and it's destroying the concrete behind what I'm cutting. So I'm going to figure it out another time and just use a grinder.
It's so stupid.
And after 4 hours of grinding, I realized a problem. I cannot pick this sword up with one hand. And I have 2 options. The first and my favorite is roids, and the other is being lame and using 2 hands to pick it up. So I could just leave the bottom part unsharpened so I can put my other hand down there. Or I could do both. And I don't know what kind of juice the characters from Honkai Star Rail are on, but no normal human can pick this up with one hand. But I'll deal with that later. And now to clean it all up. And another problem with making the sword is the edges. It's like Honkai were trying to make it hard for specifically me to make. Like, what is this? What is that? What is this thing? And most importantly, what is that? How am I meant to make this? But it does look pretty cool. And it's pretty scary grinding in between the sharp spikes, as I feel like I'm going to catch the disc and it's going to explode. It also feels a little bit unethical, as I'm sure the metals felt safe back there. But I got it. Then I spent another 2 hours filing in every direction possible.
He's just always shoeless.
Now
What
I have to deal with my hole.
with that shit?
And Fei Xiao has a fairly
Yunli's
small hole.
father.
It comes to here on the gun, but I'm going to make their hole bigger to save some.
Yunli's father was a swordsmith too. He's actually Yunli's father. He's barefoot and he's a swordsmith.
Weight. And I've got a couple of options for the hole. The easiest would just be sticking a picture of the background on the front, as that involves minimal tool use. But I'm going to try just drilling a million holes and connecting them and milling it all down, which took a lot longer than just milling the whole thing out. But in the process of milling, I must have struck a 2-for-1 deal on blades, and I got this sick bread cutter.
Oh, she works really well.
Okay, now I need to start work on the bevel. And to pretend I'm actually a blacksmith and make this video longer, I'm going to make the bevel on the anvil, which means I need a forge. And I have one, but it's not going to fit the sword, so I need to make another. So first I drilled holes in this pipe until I had enough to make the world's largest Peruvian flute.
Listening?
Then I got some bricks from the nearest construction site.
Man.
And I'm going to use charcoal, as that gets real hot and will also fly
M-word.
everywhere and burn me. Now to be safe, I started with a test piece, as I have no idea if I can even make bevels. And I'm going to try to compress the end without spreading it out too much, as a random bloke on the internet told me that's bad to do.
Xianzhou Zhuming.
But after doing some hitting for a couple of minutes, this is all I had done, which would take way too long. So I'm taking the sword back to grinder. Okay, I don't really know what I'm doing with the bevels, but I know that I just wanted to come down from this line on both sides and meet in the middle. So I kind of just started grinding. And it took me a while to figure out how to even do this. At first I was kind of randomly running it along, but then I discovered if I get my head really close to the grinding belt, you can see where it's contacting the blade. Then I realized I could set the rest angle I want and press the blade up from there. Which sounds easy, but the blade weighs around 10 kilos or 20 pounds. And after almost a full day of carefully grinding these bevels with minimal screw-ups, I'm pretty happy with it, and even managed to get the same bevel points that Fei Xiao's sword has. Now before I harden the blade in the forge, I'm going to tell you more about the sponsor of this video, Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is a space fantasy RPG from HoYoverse, the makers of Genshin
played that
Impact.
game.
The game has accumulated over 100 million
Yo, he's
downloads
doing the
within a year
tutorial.
since its release, and also won Best Mobile Game at the TGA, the Best Game for Google Play, and the Best Game for the App Store in 2023. As a trailblazer, explore different worlds across the universe and immerse yourself in an adventure filled with impeccable animations and music. It is a turn-based experience which is easy to play yet highly tactical, allowing you to conjure unique team lineups and strategies according to context such as enemies, environments, characters, and more. There are over 50 characters, including Fei Xiao, who is a new character of the game and is a master of all weapons and also seems to have copied my sword design. In the game, you'll search for treasure chests, solve puzzles, explore each NPC stories, and uncover the secrets of the world. It is seriously the most fun I've ever had while playing a video game, and it's available for free on PC, mobile, and PlayStation. So go download the game and try out Fei Xiao and their gunblade using the link in the description. Alright, back to the hardening. And hardening is when you get the metal rod hot and aroused, and then you quickly dunk it in a liquid to cool it down, locking it in the hardened state. Now there are fancy tools called Lieb hardness something, which press down onto the metal to see if it's quenched to an acceptable hardness. But an easy way to do it at home is with the bite test, and depending on how many teeth you break, that is usually a certain hardness, which also depends on calcium intake and your gum health. For example, with this piece of hardened steel, I broke 3 teeth, so I'm at a Rockwell hardness level of 86, which is good enough for a sword like this. So I put it in and cranked up the blower. And within 5 minutes, it got red hot, so I was ready for the quench.
Ready for the quench, chat? Bro, what the fuck? He had his phone in his pocket, bro. What is he doing?
As the blade bent. Then, when I tried applying a little bit of pressure to straighten it out,
a little bit of pressure.
Why is that f***ing cracked?
it snapped. And a week's worth of blood, sweat, and hiring stripper cops were all wasted.
Not the stripper cops, too. Average Aussie experience.
Tell me where it hurts, man.
So I took Fei Xiao's sword to Corin, who has the biggest shed in Bowral. And then Corin recommended we take it to his mate's place, Keith Flutter, master bladesmith, who also has a great shed.
Man cave rules. The following are not permitted. Women, unless topless, at my discretion. Talking about feelings and chick flicks. M word.
You did quite a nice job on the grinds, really.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Well, I mean, and then I f***ed it all up by jumping in my pool with it.
Oh, you jumped in with it?
I keep telling you more and more, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Were you in the nude?
I wasn't in the nude.
Okay.
I did consider it.
Do you have your apron?
And they told me I did 4 things wrong. Firstly, I heated up the blade lying down, which causes it to warp. And then I heated it up to red in sunlight, which meant the blade was actually way hotter than it should have been. And the grain structure in the metal got real weird and sandy. Thirdly, I shouldn't have quenched it in the pool, as the chemicals and salt ruined the blade, which might have been the reason for all the cracks. And lastly, I burnt my trees above the forge. I don't know how they knew that, but they are right. And with those 5 things in mind, they thought the blade would be impossible to fix, as we couldn't even weld it as the grain structure was real bad.
We're better off just profiling you on Keith.
I think.
So we decided to knock out a new one in record time.
Bro. I have not caught this before in the video. Guy is sanding down the fucking sword with the saw. The sparks are going straight into these flammable fucking containers. What the fuck? Average Aussie.
Then, once we had made the shape, it was time for Master Keith to put the bevels on it.
Come on, hurry up, Keith. Just slap some bevels on it. They can't be any worse than his work. Shut the fuck up.
Then it was time to do the heat quench the right way in a proper forge with a proper tank.
It's no swimming pool, though. I'll tell you that.
It's not as
Not gonna fit.
It doesn't fit?
But it wouldn't fit, so Corin and Keith decided to heat it up with Oxy.
Oh my god.
And in 2 hours together, we made a blade that took me a week to make. And these blokes saved my blade and the video. And Keith Flutter also does knife making courses, so you can come along and make a blade with him just like me. And while I was there, I was chatting to Corin about Fei Xiao's blue sword and how I could do that. And he told me he has the perfect thing, a laser, which he uses to put amazing coloured engravings on custom tools that he makes, like this center punch or this hammer, which magically straightens metal. And I don't know how this hammer works, and I don't want to know. And you probably think I could just do the colouring with the laser on the one I have at home, but no, I can't. So we set up at Corin's and started to work out the design. And because of the length of the sword, we won't be able to do it in one go, and we need to break it into bits. So we put the first part in and let the laser rip. And the laser works in a similar way to colouring a blade by heating it, as steel at a certain temperature changes colour, so you can do the same with a laser at a certain frequency, or so we thought. And the first part came out real nice, and looks like a very similar blue to Fei Xiao's blade.
You telling me to pick it up because you're going to laser me and burn me?
But it didn't go smoothly on the other part, and we spent all day doing this.
I mean, the blue is beautiful, but yeah, it definitely doesn't match. But that gold is exactly the same.
And eventually got a blue blade, which doesn't look exactly the same as Fei Xiao's blade, but it's pretty similar. Alright, I'm nearly done now and just need to make the handle, which is the gun, but not a gun. And because I'm lazy, I'm going to 3D print them. And this was my first print, which took 12 hours, and I stupidly didn't measure it properly for the blade, and it's also not very strong. So I printed 2 more, which took me 48 hours, which for the Americans watching is 2 whole sleepy times. Then I stole Alexa's Warhammer paints and... So I printed 2 more, which took me 48 hours, which for the Americans watching is 2 whole sleepy times. Then I stole Alexa's Warhammer paints and started painting.
He got the translations ready. Oh, the stripper cops cinema. Men.
And now to glue it all together using my second favourite 2-part epoxy, 69 epoxy. Second to rim job epoxy. And after cleaning up all the creamy bits, it was done. This giant, beautiful sword.
Cinema. Gorgeous. 2 whole sleepy times.
And
the slug likes it.
Barely liftable with one hand. And after a quick sharpen, it was time to see how it compares to a regular sword. Okay, I've set up a forged in fire style gauntlet for Alexa and I. And first, we have the fish chop to test sharpness.
I think for the rules of this game, we get 1 swing each. So I'm going to try first, and then you're going to get a cut.
I don't want to be next to you while you swing.
Where do you want to go? This is kind of scary.
Behind the camera.
Ready?
Yeah.
3. What do I want to hit? There. 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Good sword!
You stabbed my back.
Oh, sorry.
With your sword.
He stabbed his back with what?
Alexa, now it's your turn to cut the fish.
I'll see.
Let me get your fish.
Well, that's a look.
Take a look at your fish.
What do you even find? What even? Is that a sardine?
You love sardines.
I do love sardines.
Do not throw the sword at me, please. Whenever you're ready. You.
Oh, slice of it off.
You samurai.
Okay, I was not expecting that to work.
That was beautiful. I was not expecting it to work either. That's why I gave you a stupid small fish.
All right, next we have the hardness test with this rack of sweet baby Ray's ribs.
3, 2, 1.
Oh!
No way!
Amazing.
Wait,
where did it even
what?
go? Oh, there it is.
Wait, it cut through the bones.
I feel like I'm gonna miss this and just slice my own foot off. What if I do it? What if I do it like that?
Yeah, that's a good idea. What the?
My sword sucks. I did nothing. I didn't even get it off the rope.
You're saying you want to eat this?
You wash it with water.
Yeah, well, that's actually going to be delicious.
It's going to be great.
And then finally, after we potentially ruined the edge, it was time for the water test, which every man with a sword is obsessed with doing.
Alexa, after your last results, I've got high hopes. Whenever you're ready.
Crikey.
Oh, yeah, that felt good.
Whoa! Wait, I don't understand. How did it go up and then up?
I smell like beer now. This is great.
Wait, how does that make any sense? That's actually impossible what you did just did, Alexa. One.
Oh!
I got beer in my eye.
Wait, what even happened?
Who do you think won that? Yours were definitely cleaner.
Yeah, my thing stayed pretty much in the same position.
Yeah.
But is that, I don't even, we didn't really set the parameters for the test before we did it. We just wanted to hit the bottle.
You know what? Do you want to just call it a draw?
Sure.
It's a real sword.
It's a good sword.
It's a good sword.
Thank you to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring this video and allowing me to make this sword. So go download Honkai in the description below. And also big thanks to Keith and Corin for helping me out. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other videos.
All right. So that was, I did a thing. Here's the, I'll put the link in chat for y'all. There you go. And we have one more to watch. We have the crafting the heaviest axe with 25 kilograms and 220 centimeters. Fei Xiao's gunblade. Or no, not the gunblade. Sorry, the axe. Fei Xiao's axe. So we just watched the creation of the gunblade. Here's Fei Xiao's axe. You sent the light cone shorts? Okay, we'll definitely check those out. Oh, trash can. These guys are much more professional, by the way. They're not Aussie, so they're not gonna jump in a fucking pool. What the fuck? What the? Sexy. Holy shit. That's sick. No way they solved that whole thing. Okay, I was gonna say you have way better tools for that. Come on. .3D printing. Ah. The fuck is that? Whoa. Stop motion! Yo, that's sick. It's a sand blaster? Holy shit. Yummy. mystery. Melt the gold. The mold. Oh, it's pressurized sand to use instead of sandpaper to smooth out surfaces. I gotcha. I've never seen that before. That looked crazy. I saw him put on the gloves, though, inside of the machine, and I was like, what the fuck is that? This is insanely high effort. Holy moly.
来比比吧，这一剑能否比流星更快？
I love how we watched the Australian one before this too. Seeing like the two differences. The Australian one still turned out great. Like the finalized product they had was still really cool. But the comparison between the two is like night and day. Oh, and then they give it to Fei Xiao. Canon Fei Xiao. Canon how Fei Xiao got the axe.
事如云翳战空，未必先舟。我将践行此事，直到生命最后一时。
Yeah, that thing's beautiful.
"对我而言，我的敌人永远只有自己。
3、2、1。哎呦，我没发。
Blooper reel.
他走到了。
Oh no! God damn, that's sick. Oh, look at the other ones they made. Oh my god, they made fucking what's his name? What's that fucker's name? General Radahn's giant ass fucking sword. Oh, that's so sick. All right, put that shit in mod chat. Yeah, you did. Oh, let me link this one too before I forget. Here's the link to that one we just watched. And I'll make sure if you're watching the YouTube VOD too to oh, Fei Xiao animation too. +16 animation. Is this shit safe for work?
Sister.
All right, here's the playlist made by my mod Kezuke. Thank you. It's all the light cone shorts. And it ends with, which one? Sniffa, Lingsha.
Sister, I know you will reawaken, but I will grant no lenience to the sinner who hurt you.
Lily, Guagua!
Kitty
You're
cat.
almost there! Keep up!
Soft yet strong. Swift yet sure. Only then
The light cone that should have been March 7th.
can you win in one strike.
But they made it, what, Harmony? For whatever fucking reason?
Gentle breeze. Shining sun. A dish to please. Flaming red 9-square hot pot.
Goodness me.
The night has fallen. It is time to reap.
Leisure time is hard to come by. Enjoying the present moment is the top priority.
Alright. And then we have Fei Xiao's daily. The Honkai Star Rail 16 plus animation. Oh boy. Oh! This is the ZZZ Fei Xiao. This is definitely ZZZ. All this and she still has new. I was just about to say she didn't have a six-pack there a second ago. Where are the muscles? Not my Fei Xiao. Oh. Amazing. Core strength. I saw this shot right here. I was like, hey, yo. No muscles? Cinema. All right. You fucking coomers. Back to the game. Let's read the, before we hop off today, let's read the character profiles, because I keep forgetting to fucking read those, and they probably have some pretty vital information. Let's read Fei Xiao's first. Information. Character introduction. The Xianzhou Yao Qing's Merlin's Claw and one of the 7 Arbiter Generals. Unconventional and straightforward, she exudes effortless charm. She is skilled in all forms of martial arts and has honed herself into an extreme weapon. She is widely adored by Xianzhou soldiers and civilians alike as the Vanquisher General. However, she bears the burden of the Moon Rage affliction. If she were to hunt down all the abominations in her limited time, then the only enemy Fei Xiao would have is herself. Character story part 1. A hint of metallic smell of blood and unrest hangs in the air. Nurgle. She gently pats the trembling partner by her side. I smell a chance for freedom. Tonight's the night. Saran, the bodies of the 3 Foxian slaves that tried to escape are still hanging at the gates. No, tonight is different. She raises her head and stares off into the distance at the giant streaming light slowly tracing up across the sky. Tonight, there will be shooting stars. She takes her companion's hand in hers. It's okay. Just keep looking forward and don't look back. Under the cold and brilliant light of the shooting stars, 2 delicate silhouettes race across the endless plains. The blood-stained air whips at their faces as the chilling howls of the wolves endlessly stir up the fear buried deep in their blood. However, she never doubted that she would escape the Wolfpack's pursuit. As long as they wished on that shooting star, it would shine down on them. If they just chased that light in the sky, they would reach where it lies in the distance. As they continue to run with all their strength, it seems as if the light is growing ever nearer. That is no shooting star. It's a woman who could fly. She calls herself the General of the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Her name is Yueyu? In the distance, a military force that she had never seen before comes rushing in behind her as countless arrows flow past her head and rain down on the pursuing Borisin. "Look, Nurgle, the shooting star granted our wish!" she shouts joyously, never once looking back. She does not see this shooting star falling to the ground and reducing everything to silence. Character story part 2. In the Yaoqing military barracks, she puts on the armor of the Cloud Knights and picks up a weapon. A new language, a new way of life, a new name, and new battle tactics. She studies the intense agony, yet learns everything quickly. She would follow Yueyu into battle and bear the general's flag. During their countless conquests, she became an elite warrior. The battle cry would still occasionally echo in her ears from time to time, but she initially believed that that was just fear. Until one day, she closes her eyes as a warm scarlet flows across her vision. She thinks that she is seeing a sanguineous moon gently calling out to her, stirring up the blood in her veins. Her skin begins to split inch after inch as wild power pours into her body like a roaring wave. She realizes that with just a gentle tiptoe, she could move at unrivaled speeds like a flash of light. She traverses the battlefield, bathed in blood, delivering death to her enemies before they even realize what is happening. A fissure in the enemy's ranks begins to grow wider and wider. As the long battle continues under a rain of blood, her movements seem to grow only faster. No one could hope to match her speed. Fear, that is what she sees in the eyes of her enemies. All that she feels in her body is intimidation and rage. When she regains her senses, she looks back on the path she has covered to see only Borisin corpses behind her, piled higher and higher. The Yaoqing soldiers are looking at her from a distance, their eyes filled with surprise, admiration, and also fear. She collapses to the ground. When she wakes up, Yueyu sits alone by her beside as muffled voices reach her ears from outside the tent. "Didn't you see that she had no tail? That's a bit too... Is it natural? That's an awful shame. She used to be a Borisin war slave after all," explains her raw ferocity. "You couldn't tell she was in a moon rage? I was about to wet myself at the sight. Thought she couldn't recognize anyone. But if it wasn't for her, we might have not been able to win so easily this time." She realizes that these voices will likely follow her for the rest of her life. So at least someone noticed she didn't have a tail. I guess there's no confirmation for why it is, though. We can only speculate, I guess. She had once returned to her old home of Kulur. However, what greeted her there was neither the roar of wolves nor the call of foxes, but simply a bottomless ravine. After the light waves had engulfed everything in flames, not even bones remained. However, she still follows that shooting star. Everyone here follows it. It is the light of the rainbow, their spiritual support in times of great danger. That's precisely why she could not believe her eyes when the denizens of abundance attacked again. The shooting star has now descended on them. Even if there are countless abominations of abundance gathering here, there are also countless Yaoqing soldiers boldly fighting to the death. Yet, the sound of the shooting star splitting the skies grows even closer, like the footsteps of death itself. Her whole body feels cold, like she had suddenly plummeted to the icy depths of hell. Under the light of the rainbow, even the general she has always regarded as invincible is ground to dust. She desperately runs into the battlefield, trying to bring back any survivors until she loses consciousness in the residual light. She loses a roar of rage into the air, but no one can hear her. Everything is reduced to silence. From that day forward, she would have constant nightmares. People in her dreams would reach out hands to her, but before she could arrive to help them, they are devoured by the light. More. I have to save more. She would always awake from these dreams with her face covered in tears, but she knows that all her promises could only ever be fulfilled on the battlefield. She puts on her armor and walks to the very front of the formation. She allows madness to seep into her blood and uses her bare hands to tear open a crimson path for her forces to advance. She descends onto the enemy like a meteor, and a mountain-like beast crumbles to dust under the force of her attacks. She single-handedly pushes the enemy armies to retreat before her soldiers' eyes. The Merlin's Claw, the Merlin's Claw. The weak call she heard before was completely transformed into a battle cry as a great and primitive will wake from her infection. She stands still among the rain of blood and roars out in a berserk rage. I promise you all, one day I will be faster than the Rainbow's Lux arrow. One day we shall no longer have to witness the falling shooting stars. On that day, in the rain, she is reborn and recast in blood and fire. Today is a rare day of rest. By the time that dawn started to break, she had already set off from her home, but her destination is a little too different today. Today is the day of her periodical health inspection. Do you get dizzy? No. Smells of fatigue? No. Any irregularities with your heart? No. The Foxian doctor furrows his brows. General, with all due respect, if everything were as normal, these reports of yours would be sheer nonsense. You and I both know that the consequences of moon rage are becoming more frequent and pronounced. All I can do is try my best to slow it down. So? But it is all just a matter of time, I fear, that in the future you will completely lose yourself. Never to, she smiles. You are responsible for curing me, and I am responsible for curing war. We promised that we would both give it our all in these roles. After receiving her medication, she deliberately takes a long route home across a quiet and secluded path. On the other side of the wall, she can hear the bustling and excited sounds of people in a packed market street. The calls of vendors and laughter of children rise and fall. What a wonderful time it is, she murmurs to herself. Suddenly, a yellow bell resonance system notification begins to ring in her ears. We have secured the resounding victory against Tosti the Eighth Abominations. We have secured a resounding victory against Sakin Chadu Abomination thanks to the IPC's assistance after initial setbacks. We have secured a resounding victory in the Battle of Gordo. Before her life ends, she will hunt down every one of her nemesises, until the day that moon rage turns her into a truly feral beast that cannot tell friends from foe, until that day when the arrow of the hunt will pierce her own heart. Okay. Where's Matsu? A shadow guard of the Yao Qing, Mose Matsu, is taciturn and solitary, always acting on his own. As an expert in intelligence and services and other operations that must remain covert, Mose rarely shows himself before others. The moment he reveals his blade usually spells doom for his enemies. He commands a vast wealth of assassination techniques, coupled with extraordinary obsession of orderliness and cleanliness. Merciful of Sanctus Medicus, now listen to us. Swallow this. Not only will your illness be cured, but you shall become no different to a long-life species. You shall live a long, long life. He tries to swallow the medicine, but does not dare inhale. He has no idea how many more times he would have to endure this suffering. The thick liquid passes through his esophagus like he was swallowing needles. A powerful urge to vomit crushes his chest. Swallow it, don't spit it out. This is medicine. His body is also echoing this sentiment. Swallow it, swallow it, swallow it. And you will never have to face the threat of wild beasts. Never again will you fall into the gaping, bloody jaws of fear. Swallow it, and your body shall no longer be powerless. Never again will you have to stand by and watch your companions die. Swallow it. As his organs and flesh begin to consume the medicine, a strange power begins to course through him. He yearns to gasp for air, but the sensation of being devoured and torn that spreads from his abdomen down his limbs make him feel suffocated. Endure it, just like before. If you can just endure it, he can no longer make a sound. Only his body is conversing with him. Endure it. He will then no longer be an orphan abandoned by his village in the wilderness. Endure it. Then every word he speaks will be answered, and he will no longer be alone. Endure it. Matsu? How do you feel? Very good. Seems like you withstood it once again. Keep holding on, don't be afraid. All of your ailments will be eliminated. When that time comes, you can do whatever you please. Hunt the beasts of the wild, protect your companions, live a long and healthy life. When your body is completely healed, you will obtain a whole life. you will become our true family. When that time comes, we must carry on each other's wills. Who knew that one has to bear so much pain to finally find their family? It hurts. He can no longer take it. The sound of agony finds its way through the cracks in his gritted teeth. However, the person by his side simply says, Unity of Discipuli Medicus, the immortality's truth path. Past this trial in safety and victory would mean life, the mercy of Sanctus Medicus. No one cares what he has to say, so he slowly grows accustomed to not talking. So he was a Sanctus Medicus guy? Or it sounds like he ate one of the pellets and became a long-life species that way. General Report 100. While I was reading that, I was reminded that our MC character, remember when I ate the pellet that Don Shu gave us? We just fucking shrugged it off because of the goddamn fucking Stellaron inside of us. Crazy. Ate that shit without hesitation. Sounds like he was a short-life species converted to a long-life species by the disciples. Yeah, that's what I got from that too. General, report 117 of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been captured and will be handed over to the Ten Lords Commission for imprisonment. However, this young man has likely suffered torture with their medicines. Look, as he hides himself in the shadows, the woman being referred to as General walks towards him. I'm assuming this is Fei Xiao. She had clearly already noticed his presence. When the time comes, we must carry on each other's wills. The voice that resounds in his mind is devoid of emotion, yet day after day, being exposed to it causes him to raise his dagger at once. However, in the blink of an eye, the dagger comes crashing to the ground. You wish to kill me. You killed my family. He notices a momentary unease in the eyes of the fox-eared woman. You count them as family? They saved me. They are the only reason I am alive. She lets go of the boy and shakes her head. I see you know nothing. Never mind. Someone will come to plan a home and life for you. Just follow them and you will be fine. As she turns to leave, the boy stays crouched on the floor, simply staring at her back. He knows that this may be his final chance. He picks up the dagger from the ground, jumps high up into the air from behind her, and lunges forward. It's his ultimate. A fine attack, she praises him this time. The dagger does not fall to the ground as it ends in the woman's hands. However, he does not give up. He dodges left and right and even gnaws at the woman's hand when that failed. It's not polite to bite people, you know. Don't worry about me. Stand down. This child reminds me of how I was in the Borisan war camp. The woman does not fight back. She simply dodges his assaults. The young man is panting and now out of breath, yet still desperately seeking a break in her defenses. They stand in a stalemate. How about this? You come back with me. The woman pulls out a strail and hands it to the young man. I'll make a deal with you. Come with me, and you can challenge me whenever you please until the day your vengeance is successful. What do you mean? If you come with me, and you can kill me at any time you like, even if the surrounding verdant knights were stupefied by her words. Of course, until the day you kill me, you must do as I tell you. You will eat 3 square meals a day, study, learn martial arts, and you will shower daily. The young man swallows a heavy gulp. What about after I kill you? The woman was caught off guard for a moment before erupting into a loud laughter. Then naturally, you will be free to do whatever you please. That's an I can't believe we didn't get any of that. Like, not even in a CG with a short explanation on Matsu's backstory. The joys of being a 4-star character, I guess. Who are you? He says nothing, but people who are staring death in the face tend to get chatty. I know, you're Fei Xiao's shadow guard. I'm right, aren't I? You spent your whole life working in the shadows, doing things that should never see the light of day. How about I give you a chance? My master wants to know if the rumor of Fei Xiao having Borisan blood is true. If you can reach an agreement, then we can take down Fei. Things are as he expected, so he brings his mission to a swift end. This is his duty as the Shadow Guard. There is no consideration for right or wrong. His actions are motivated only by orders. This is because, to him, each successful mission is an opportunity for revenge. For every successful mission, you will earn 1 strail. 1 strail will buy you forgiveness after each assassination attempt. He was once concerned that he would not be able to get close to Fei Xiao, yet he was assigned as Yao Qing's shadow guard and followed by her side at all times. His assassination attempts were never successful, but through them, He had mastered the art of vanquishing and reappearing like a ghost. This blade that strikes from the darkness is not yet aimed at the general of the Yaoqing, but also the enemies of the Xianzhou Yaoqing. He is the omnipresent shadow. Are you the crow feather weirdo? Another mission complete. Sitting on the ground, the child timidly asks. They say the crow feather weirdo beats up bad guys, punishes evil, and fights for good, but the clothes he wears are so dark that no one can ever even see him. You're so strong and your clothes are so dark, so thank you for saving me. Punish evil and fight for good? That is never his motive. He just happens to save the boy while carrying out his missions. However, he has indeed become used to concealing himself within the shadows and not keeping a watchful eye on what's going on, not letting anything pass him by. In the sparkling eyes of the child in front of him, he can see himself clearly in his umbral clothes. He walks in the darkness and stands in the darkness. The crow-feathered weirdo, the shadow guard, they are all part of who he is. Did Fei Xiao kill his parents or something? Why is he killing Fei Xiao again? No, he was brought into the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Sanctus Medicus made him a long life species by making him eat one of their pellets or whatever. And then Fei Xiao ended up taking down a group of disciples of Sanctus Medicus that he was with, and because he was a child at the time, they didn't send him to prison or whatever. They were going to send him to like an orphanage, I think. And in that moment, he tried to kill Fei Xiao as a child because the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were his family at the time. So he said like, you killed my family, or you did bad things to my family, and he wanted revenge for that. And Fei Xiao didn't know how to break it to him that like those weren't like his real family that cared about him. They were just trying to spread the pellets and spread the disciples of Sanctus Medicus shit everywhere. And so he tried to kill her in that moment, and she took the opportunity to teach him a lesson of like what a true family is supposed to be like by allowing, or I guess she wanted his power as an assassin too, because he like didn't give up on trying to kill her. So I don't know. It seems like he eventually warmed up to her though. She told him, "You do as I say, and you can try to kill me at any time though. You can try to assassinate me at any time." And eventually he warmed up to her and viewed her as a true family member, I guess. She just wanted a sub DPS, not gonna lie. So basically, if you want to land a job, just try to kill your boss. Got it. The Foxian healer half covers his face as he looks at the scene before him with a great empathetic concern. Countless eyes, ears, tongues, teeth, limbs, and fur are all sprouting from and falling off of bodies in front of them, as if they are experiencing this final suffering in vain. For the first time in forever, Matsu feels a little uncomfortable, not only because of the scene before him, but because it reminds him of something buried in his past. The mercy of Sanctus Medicus. Life without bounds, old age never coming, the dead revitalizing. A crowd of Sanctus Medicus disciples huddles together, though one of them is heavily wounded. Those around them simply continue to murmur those familiar words. The divine traces of abundance shall heal your body. Quick, drink this. Suffering is temporary. You shall have a full life once more. You will not die in this moment. In a flash, the speaker collapses to the ground. The black-clad shadow guard appears in the light before them and stands solemnly. Silence cannot conceal the murderous rage that once again wells up inside of him. These people are no longer people. They feel no pain. What about you, though? With wounds like those, are you going to tell me you feel no pain? The Foxian healer sprinkles powder on his wounds and chatters away as always. We were originally here for recon. I told you we had a large force ready for backup. Why do you go ahead and take action? He does not say a word, simply looking down at the sharp, blood-coated dagger in his hands. Over the years, through each and every mission he had completed, he had long since come to understand just what that former family of his was. However, he refuses to think about it in depth, nor would he acknowledge that his view had changed from all those years ago. If he did, what meaning would his vengeance and their vow have? Does that hurt? He still refuses to speak. The Foxian healer decides to speed up his movements, wrapping his wounds in gauze and casually pressuring down a little too hard. Ow! If it hurts, then say it out loud. What good does enduring your pain do? Just seeing you like this is agony for me. He nods. He has become accustomed to not speaking, but also to having people speak on his behalf. How do I see? Can I see the full artwork of his, what's he holding there? Is that something of Feixiao's? Or is that the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus thing? How do I see the full artwork? I don't know if I can. It's a strail. There's one more person I was gonna read. Oh, Lingsha's. The new Cauldron Master of the Xianzhou Lafu Alchemy Commission is one perceptive and intelligent Vidyadhara healer. With a keen sense of smell, she diagnoses ailments and calms minds with aromatic therapy. Adept at navigating complex social relationships, she can remain impeccably composed even when turmoil rages on within. As the cauldron became enveloped with clouds of dark smoke, the young girl sits anxiously on a pillow, her bright eyes fixed on its rattling lid. Following an explosion resounds through the room. The young girl runs excitedly into her master's consultation room, clasping a crystal-clear pellet. Despite her entire person looking scorched like a scroll left to close to a candle, Master Yunhua, look, I did it! In the crowded consultation room, Cauldron Master Yunhua is currently treating patients. Seeing her master focused and concentrated, the young girl obediently hides behind her master and lowers her head to sniff at the scent of the medical pellet. This pulse, it's a tough one. The young girl overhears her master's suspicion and approaches the patient's side to take a sniff. Little Dan Shu, your sense of smell is second to none. Can you tell me anything about this patient's condition? Yunhua calls the young girl forward and looks at her encouragingly. There's a faint smell of overripe fruits, likely a sign of spleen deficiency with excessive thirsts. Quite right. That would match with the early symptoms. So what medication would you recommend? The young girl raises the pellet in her hands and proudly proclaims, half of the revitalization pellet, take it with water. After a long day of diagnosing and treating patients, the young girl runs after Yunhua and asks perplexedly, Master, why do you still insist on personally seeing patients? I see that the other high-level alchemy commission healers spend all their time either treating themselves or rubbing shoulders with wealthy merchants. Yunhua finishes organizing her medical records, kneeling down and rubs the young girl's head. Little Dan Shu, have you heard something? I heard people saying bad things about you. The young girl drops her head, looking as if she's crying. Little Dan Shu, what do you think is the duty of a healer? Yunhua lets out a faint smile and picks up Dan Shu in her arms. To study medicine with devotion and to treat the sick and save the wounded. If that's the case, don't you think that healers like me should spend every day working hard and being loyal to our duties? Yes, Master. Even after seeing her master's warm smile, there is still a sliver of doubt that lingers within her heart. The years that she spent studying under Yunhua were the most fulfilling and joyous of her life. She would flitter through vials of strange herbs like a snake with a keen nose, and research strange creatures from other planets, the origin of Mara, the true essence of the abominations of abundance, medicinal pellets, and easing the onset of Mara. Each new research topic led her further into this fascination and caused her a long life obsession. Every day brought new progress and new joy. However, in the meantime, she had to become immersed in fragrance and fantasy, the Alchemy Commission had silently grown unstable and treacherous. After dozens of days and nights' internal surveillance, the waves of war finally spreading to the immerse Cauldron Master Yonhua. With a single order, she was stripped of her role as Cauldron Master and made a commoner. Actually, she had smelt this strange scent coming. The whisperings of preceptors, the aroma of unknown medicinal pellets around the Alchemy Commission, the nights her master had spent going to and from the Shackling prison after receiving a mysterious message, but by the time she noticed how these things were all related, it was too late. She sought help from the superiors in the Alchemy Commission, but her usual kind-hearted seniors had grown envious of the previous Cauldron Master, and she received only cold responses and warnings. She made an official appeal over and over, but received the same response every time. However, she could not bring herself to believe that the Cauldron Master, who had devoted herself wholeheartedly to the well-being of her patients, would do anything unreasonable. Just as she could not repress the urge to argue her master's case once more, Yonhua appeared from nowhere and gently patted her on the shoulder. Dan Shu, there is no need for you to plead my innocence anymore. I am exhausted. I don't mind leaving this place. She chased after her master, but before she could say another word, she caught a whiff of a strange scent, the scent of a conspiratorial plot. She quickly came to realize that perhaps leaving would be her best option. With her help of the preceptors, they left the Lafu together and headed to the Zhuming. The past flashed before her eyes as they were immersed in a world of medicine and research. They were blithely unaware that a huge net woven by the hearts of men had already ensnared them. If you never learn how to face this world, your ideals will face only inevitable destruction. She vowed to herself never to let something like this happen again. Thanks to Yonhua's introduction, she was able to meet with the Zhuming High Elder Arden's Regia, and entered the Piercing Gaze sect to study specialist medical treatments such as acupuncture, aromatherapy, and pyrotherapy. She fixed her previous pattern of turning a blind eye to the world around her and came to work alongside people of all walks of life harmoniously. As time passed, she realized that every type of person, every type of illness had their own unique scent. She had smelled the putrid stench of envy. While she studied the Zhuming, she did not allow the mysterious disappearance of the medical herbs and the subsequent misunderstandings and cold shoulders to crush her. She dispelled any doubts and mocking with incense that no seasoned alchemist could ever hope to match. She had smelled the fetid stench of the conspiracy, hypocrisy. When working with biotechnology experts from other planets, she traced the thin veil of clues that revealed their schemes and thwarted their intentions to collude with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. She had smelled the foul stench of covetous greed. When she served at the Zhuming military healer, she came to understand the huge benefits of medicines hidden within the barracks and investigated in secret to expose and corrupt members in one fell swoop. The afflictions of humanity had nowhere to hide under her diagnosis. She has always been able to formulate the perfect incense to dispel their scent. If I am unable to stand head and shoulders above my peers like my master, then I shall dedicate myself to learning the hearts of man and fighting them fair and square. She changed her name to Lingsha. Her medicinal namesake's fluctuation of yin and yang. Its properties of both water and fire make it a miracle to cure those in mortal danger, just as she herself wished to become. Final page. With her use of burning incense, she masterfully united the ways of the Lafu alchemy and teachings of the Zhuming's piercing gaze to slowly become a healer known by every soul in the Alliance. When she received instruction to serve as the Cauldron Master of the Lafu Alchemy Commission, she became a little preoccupied. However, upon arriving at the Lafu, she was disappointed to realize that not only had the Alchemy Commission not improved since she left, the internal conflict had in fact worsened. The first issue is that people's interests are impure and nepotism is rife. Second, there is a lack of professional dedication and constant blame passing in squabbles. Third, an unjust reward and punishment system has put people ill at ease. Fourth, research is dismissed as worthless and patient visits neglected. Fifth, those with power take all. Those dedicated to an improvement become discouraged, and malpractice has been rampant for a considerable time. As she greeted others with a smile, she spent any time socializing, secretly carving out an image in her heart of the problems she faced with each person. However, the problems with the Alchemy Commission were not created overnight, nor would they be solved as quickly, be it the fake platitudes of the preceptors, the constant smoke and mirrors of the Alchemy Commission healers, or conflicts with other departments. Her worries were endless. She would have to use huge quantities of incense in order to keep her mind steady. Don't get mad, don't be hasty. If I get sick, then who will replace me? She would smile through gritted teeth and as she read through reports that made her despair and massaged her temples for comfort. The waves still sounded outside her window. As she watched the rising and falling of the ocean, she thought about how Yunhua must have spent her days like this back then. Master, continuing to practice and learn in the face of the burdens of human affairs is no simple matter. That young girl, whose face was blackened by the exploding elixir crucible, is now a grown woman, growing in work and petty squabbles. Cute. All right. I think we're good, chat. W, Sniffer. I think that's gonna have to do it though, chat. Thanks for hanging. We broke 100 viewers this stream, so appreciate everyone hanging. Planner sits? Oh my god. I don't know. Fucking 9 hours into this stream. What was that one you were talking to me about earlier? Zhuming and Borison lore? What was the one someone mentioned earlier? Kalapagni and Duran? I'm not gonna lie, I am too tired to read this right now. Remind me to read it next time, though. I'm interested, or maybe I'll read it in my own time, one or the other. I am way too tired right now, though. Yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream. Shout out to Emo. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging. No lore reading about Jiao Chu. I don't have Jiao Chu. Unless, can you do it from databank? Characters. Agility. You can't. If you don't have them, you can't read the story. That's kind of dumb. I feel like you should definitely be able to read the story. I mean, I could on the wiki. I could just look it up on the wiki, but I don't have Jiao Chu, so I couldn't read the story. Yeah, we'll have to read them. Gotcha locked Lord, yeah. When does this? 4 days left. 4 days in Huan Huan banner, chat. 4 days, Huan Huan banner. Twibby. I got 110 tickets, baby. Wah wah. All right. Chat, thanks for hanging. Appreciate y'all. Should be so cute, though. When will you pull for Fake Gil? I'm not planning on it. I gotta save for Castoris, man. Mono Quantum, we're bringing it back. Surely. I have no idea how. I don't look at leaks, so I don't know how Castoris' kit works. But she's Quantum. She's got to be a Quantum DPS Remembrance character, right? That's what I'm assuming. Or her drip market's out, isn't it? Yeah, she should be. I don't even know what her class is. She's Remembrance, isn't she? She has a fucking dragon. She better be. Off-stream E6 Boot Hill limited his options. Where teams? Look. I need fucking Fushuan too, man. I'm gonna have to level up my fucking links, god damn it. He doesn't want Gil, he wants Castoria. Exactly. Just you wait. We're bringing back Mono Quantum, baby. Make Mono Quantum great again. It's gonna be beautiful, believe me. Be the most gorgeous thing. Other people say Mono Quantum sucks. Don't believe them. Fake news is what I say. Anyways. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Love y'all. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I'm gonna try to get a Fate Go stream this weekend because we are so behind on that shit. I'm gonna try to speed up. Now that we've done 2.5, I wanted to make sure we did. Oh, we have the fucking event too, though. God damn it. Once I finish that, I'm probably gonna take a break from HSR streams and try to catch up on Fate Grand Order because I'm caught up on ZZZ now. I haven't done the latest patch, but I'm caught up on ZZZ story, and I've got a couple weeks before the next patch. And so I'm not too worried about... I've got, like, what, 6 weeks until the 1.6 patch is done? So I'm not too worried about catching up on the ZZZ story just at the moment, because I've caught up to the 1.6 patch. Honkai Star Rail... I'm going to try to do a stream a week, but that might not happen because I think the Fate Go is definitely going to take priority. But I wanted to make sure because I started the 2.4, 2.5 story, I wanted to finish that out before I started focusing on FGO. And so I'll definitely, within the next week, I'll try to plan for the War Dance event. So we can actually close the chapter on like this story arc, right? Because this is connected to the 2.4 and 2.5 story. So we'll try to do the War Dance event. We'll definitely try to do the War Dance event sometime within the next week. But after that, I'm probably going to be pausing HSR streams until I'm at least done with Lost Belt 7. And then we can get back to the Hoyo games because I really gotta fucking get cracking on Lost Belt 7. I'm so behind on that shit. Alright. Thank y'all so much for watching. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I'm going to try to get an FGO stream out within the next couple days, and then we'll do the War Dance event sometime next week. So look forward to that. All right, peace out, everyone. Love y'all, and I'll catch y'all next time. Bye-bye.